Mic check. 1, 2. Oh, 1, 2. All right. Looks good there. Oh no. What's going on? I gotta redo this. Hang tight. All right. That good? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Boom, baby. All right. Everything looking excellent. Everything looking good. Resolution 1920 by 1080. Bit rate about 4030 frames per second. Oh, yeah. Looks like it's time for the banana suit again. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. We've got a long, oh, actually, I don't know how long it's going to be. It always feels longer than it's going to be, but then it also feels shorter than it's going to be, and then it ends up being just what it is. Time, man. Flat circle. But, thank you all for joining again, especially those of you who were here about an hour ago. You're back. I'm back. Whoa. Wow, okay, looks like we've got a little over about what maybe like 200 people almost in here or something like that. Oh, 169. Whoa. Oh man. Yeah. Big thing, big thing for right now. I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah. Yeah. These next couple of weeks I got a bad feeling. Something tells me we're getting overhyped. Not necessarily because the situation is bad, but I think the algo is setting up to fucking dunk on us. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Let's see. Let's see. Should I just start? Should I just get into it? Oh, wait, yeah, yeah. Hey, Benji, how you doing, my man? I don't know what 34 is, but, yeah, yeah, I don't know what 34. Bubbles, thank you. Happy 69 day to you as well. Uh, Robert, that we got the banana. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Romona, banana kita. I don't know what kita means, but yeah. Opie. Yeah, yeah, yeah. How you doing, Opie? September indeed, September. And Lego my ego. Yeah, I don't know what I'm agreeing with, but I agree with you agreeing with me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh man, all right. Looks like GME right now is at 29.93. Oh man, 29.92 was the top of the MOAF back on the March earnings call. If you guys don't remember, basically what had happened was Tuesday afternoon, Tuesday after close was the earnings. Um, basically, the Monday and the Tuesday leading up to the earnings report was relatively flat, which feels like what it is right now. Um, and then basically immediately following earnings, like the Tuesday afternoon, whenever it was released after hours, the stock just fucking, or actually no, pew pew pew, it blew up. It didn't poop. Let's just go back just a little bit, going backwards in time, backwards to the last earnings. Cause that was so rad. The Moab motherfucking called that shit. And hopefully we're gonna do it again. Although to be honest with you, I hope that my big theory this time around, I hope I'm wrong. Because if I'm right, then we're going to be sitting here for a while until Moas finally does get here. So if you are in the mood to have just like overall hype and just like you don't want to care what the data says or what butt farms analysis says. You just want to be like, yeah, it's gonna go up, it's gonna be great. Then don't watch this. Watch this after earnings. Watch this later, something like that. Um, because yeah, if I'm right, then yes, we're gonna be sitting here for a while. Oh shit, it's fucking already 30 30:07, which is good. Yeah, we're up past 30 again. Actually, let's take a look. What's going on? Wow, look at that. Look at that. Wow. Wow. Actually, let me pull up the options chain real quick. Let's show you guys. Wow, okay. Wow. Wow. Okay, that's cool. And then this is cool. And then what's the volume looking like though? Okay, yeah, decent volume coming in. All right. We'll see where it goes. Because look at this. This was the previous earnings. Monday opened up flat, and then Tuesday was flat. But then, phew, look at that. Look at that. All one day. All one day. This was great. And then in the after hours, that's when they said, hey, we're going to issue some convertible notes so we could buy the Bitcoins. And then apparently that was good enough for the algo to fucking dump it. What, 20%? What was it, like a 23% over the course of like whatever days? Oh, about 30%. Jeez Louise. 30%. That's rough. That's rough. I think we might be getting into that thing again. Yeah. This I'm not gonna lie, this scares me. This scares me. I think we're getting set up again. But we'll get into that in a little bit. We'll get into that in a little bit. Um mm-mm-mm. Oh, okay, Benji. Gotcha. Testing 1 2 1 2 3 4. Gotcha, man. I gotcha. Okay. Robert, we'll get into the Bitcoin price once we get there because I'm gonna talk about that and why I think all of it is going to meld together into my big thesis. But it seems that we are caught up on most stuff right now, so I'm just gonna let's pull this up. Let's pull right one. Oh, here we go. Okay. What you call it? About 8 minutes in, haven't even made my disclaimers yet. But yeah, this is entertainment only. There's absolutely no fucking financial advice in here. If you are expecting like solid financial advice that's gonna make you money from a guy that's dressed in a fucking banana suit, there are still those of you guys who are like, yo man, your hype dates lost me money. And I'm like, bro, oh my god, I can't. I can't, because that's just like an added jab into me losing my money too, which is a huge reason why I need to fucking take a break for a while and get my shit together. Because turns out MOAS didn't happen yet, and I don't know if you guys have been watching my previous stuff, but I said that I'm going all in, and if it doesn't work out that May is MOAS, then I'm fucked. And so I'm kind of there right now in the I'm fucked stage. So I need to get my life together. So that's why I need to take a fucking break. It's too much. It's too much. Oh man. But yeah, this is not financial advice. For legal purposes, this is purely fictional and speculative. I'm making all this up. It has no basis in reality, and any decisions you make from this information is solely on you. You are accountable for your trades and your financial decisions. I can't believe that I have to say that, but but yeah. So finishing this, tying it off, and seeing what the fuck happened. So the 3-year hold for it ended up culminating in the 528 Bitcoin purchase of 4710 Bitcoin and a fucking, what, a 10% drop that day? What was it, 10%? Oh shit, look, oh shit, we're moving, baby. All right. Let's see, where are we? Yeah, let's see. That day, oh, come on. Oh wow, 17% drop that day. That's crazy, dog. That's crazy. And then if you think about it over the course of 2 days, ooh, ooh, 24% drop. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. And I think they're going to do something like that again. They're just going to boop, 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 boop. Maybe like 2 days, 3 days in a row. And then phew, we go down again for a little bit. Um, mm-mm-mm. Yeah, basically, my interpretation now of the new adventure is that, let's see here. Actually, I gotta remove some of these lines. My bad. Ooh, how are these lines in 1080p? You guys liking it? Nice, we can actually fucking see this time. Holy shit. He's got fucking clarity. Wow. But yeah, everybody who's finally joining us for the stream, welcome, welcome, welcome. Um, yeah, we're getting straight goofy today, bro. But yeah, these sign lines, they're very important. We'll get to them in a little bit. But what the fuck was I just talking about? Oh yeah, yeah, the new adventure. Basically, my big theory right now is that basically from here all the way to here, um, which ends up being, so this is on the weekly, my bad. But on the daily, you'll be able to see that it becomes 1881 days. And then this is from the low in April of 2020, which was 0.64 cents. And it goes all the way to 2 weeks ago, 528.25. And so I think that this big cycle just culminated, and 528 is the start of a new cycle. What exactly does that mean? I mean, for the most part, it's just up, and it's going to be eventually a way more explosive up. Uh, but yeah, that's my big theory. Yeah. So that's my interpretation of the 3-year hole 4 in the new action RPG adventure. And then that adds into the Bitcoin stuff. Um, Actually, let me pull something up real quick. Because there was a post from Toast on the day that it was announced with the reverse orange for Bitcoin, which to me at this point, I'm kind of interpreting it as we're moving like GameStop's like branding to more digital. That's my interpretation of it. Um, Whether or not we become more of a Bitcoin treasury company remains to be seen. But it's possible. It's definitely possible. Yeah. Um, but just remember, one of the things I've mentioned before is take everything that I say with a grain of salt. because I believe that there's a pendulum of possibility here, where this is like the regular shit that regular people believe, and then on the opposite side of the pendulum is me believing the opposite of whatever the fuck they believe, and then the truth is probably somewhere in the middle. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So that goes for literally everything that I've been saying. Uh, because for the most part, the thing that I've been better at is guessing dates. I've been like real fucking good at that. Like I don't think anybody's been getting dates the way that I've been getting dates. But then the price, I'm terrible, fucking terrible at the price. Oh my god, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. Mm-mm-mm. But the dates are what I'm good at. So basically, with everything that I'm saying, you kind of got to use it like a compass. Like when you think about a compass and you're looking at it and you see north or whatever direction you're supposed to go, you don't think to yourself, oh, this compass has to be right. Like I have to just keep on going north to get where I'm going. No, what happens is you have to like go along the path and then eventually you'll get to your destination. But the compass is just like a straight shot to there, but you still have to walk or travel how you're going to travel in order to get there, and it's not going to be a straight line. So that's kind of how I want you guys to envision and imagine all the stuff that I'm putting out there. It's not completely correct. It's probably not even mostly correct, but it's correct enough where it might be able to help some of you get to the right conclusion. Possibly. I don't know. I don't know. Um, mm-mm-mm. Actually, we're moving along. We're moving along. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But basically, I gotta go dark for a while because I gotta take care of a lot of life stuff, and then I gotta work on some important stuff that I've been putting off. And then when I come back, it's gonna be uh, it's gonna be showtime. Not necessarily just in GameStop. I know that this like video is mostly about GameStop, but I hope that you guys are aware by now that GameStop isn't my only like what's the word? It's not my only thing that I care about. I care about just the universe and what it like entails and what it means and how everything works. Uh, so ever since I was a kid, I've always been like, holy shit, how does everything work? I just want to know. And so I have to go on a little bit of an adventure to find out more of that information. And when I come back, gonna get frisky, baby. Gonna get frisky. Yeah. But on my I mean I do have a bunch of alts on different social media sites. Um, but I mean if I get like itchy, then I might post on them. But probably not. Yeah. That's just a warning. And also for at least my alts on Twitter, I've been very open about them. I haven't tried to hide them at all. And if you see them and you look at the name, you're probably going to be like, oh shit, that's probably him. Legally, that's probably not me. That's what I'm going to say officially. But there's a chance it might be me. And there's a chance that you might be right when you're like, is that him? That feels like him. It might be. It might be. But it's not officially. It's just not. That's confusing as fuck. I don't even know how you guys are supposed to understand that. But yeah, on my X page I put a link tree, which is actually I'll just pull it up anyway, cause fuck it, just so you guys are aware. Yeah, it basically just has my links of stuff. Um, Eventually, over the next couple of weeks and months, I am going to finally get around to organizing all of my GameStop documents, um, so that I can share them with you guys and make them as like neat and presentable as I can. It's been something that I've been putting off for a very long time, and it's about time that I take a break from social media so that I can actually like make it neat. So all of these documents that you've been seeing, I'm going to compile them into specific like compilation documents so that it's easier for you guys to like look at my stuff and view and then build off of my data and analyses and whatnot. Um, yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Also, yeah, so check out the link tree. And I'm also for those of you who are paying attention to it, there will be a little surprise. I don't know if you guys remember back in 2022, but I had opened up an Etsy shop and just sold some of my art, like photo prints and art prints and stuff like that. So I'm thinking sometime in the next couple of months, I'll probably put that on my link tree again. So if I've been helpful to you in any way, and you feel like you want to like give thanks, I would greatly appreciate you buying my art. Um, yeah, yeah, yeah. Just because I feel like bringing art into the world, bringing beauty into the world is really fucking cool, and it's something that I aspire to be doing. And if you could help me out by buying some of my art, yeah, that'd be fucking awesome. I know some of you guys are probably gonna be like, "Oh my god, he's a grifter! He's a grifter! Everybody always sells out. Everybody, oh my god, it's not even fucking GameStop related, dude. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm just a guy who's doing stuff. And if people want to like buy stuff, then let them buy stuff. And if people want to sell stuff, let them sell stuff. That's everybody's all working like ugh, 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 ugh. Disgusting. Disgusting. Everybody's got a fucking opinion about everything, and it fucking annoys the shit out of me. But moving on, um, in my YouTube for this video, in the description, I've put links to a video from Jackie Letitz that talks about the earnings for this week. I think it's a great analysis video. I put a link to Richard Newton's channel because I think Richard Newton puts out a lot of great videos. There's one in specific that talks about a 5-day, whatchamacallit, like a 5-day, what's that, like a delay thing for the stock. But we'll get into that in a little bit. And then Heartbeat Trading had a bunch of great videos, but especially one about Elliott waves. So I've put links to those videos because they've been super helpful to me. And so thank you to those three gentlemen for putting out their information. It was really helpful. But yeah, so this week we got GameStop earnings, and really it's the only one that matters. But that'll be tomorrow after close, Tuesday. Mm-hmm. And then boom, boom. This is the whatchamacallit chart. The chart of volatility from the big skort. This still applies. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. That, I mean, this is the volatility fractal. So you make of it what you will. And then going back to Fibonacci's, these Fibonacci numbers are super important. We keep finding that GameStop price goes into a cycle that involves these numbers. So pay attention to them. Pay attention to them. Yeah, and then that big cycle that I was talking about, this thing, this is just a like a different graphic of it, I guess. But basically August 2020 all the way to 528, this one big cycle. And then 528 started a new cycle. Well, I mean, the bottom was really 4-4. So, boom. And then, but yeah, just a reminder, if you guys aren't wanting, whatchamacallit. Oh, shit, I got more people in the fucking chat. Hold on, let's hide people. Sod sick outfit. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, yeah. It's getting hot, so I gotta. Thank you. How's my hair? All right, fine, good enough. Sod, this is not financial advice. Stop that. Stop that. Maybe Logic. How you doing, my man? Javi, slow ass. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's gonna be slow ass. You aren't that important, but ready to be farmed. Harvest season will be right around the actual harvest season. Yeah. This fall, baby. Fox the banana made me do it. Shh. Bread and butter, they walk it up to earnings, so Ryan does offering? Possibly. Matham, let's fucking go! Trees, hello. Yep, Redondo, what's cracking to you too? Yeah, got that tin, baby. Well, today's tin is gonna be, yeah, some people might not like it, because I'm kicking the can again. Bathroom, no, I'm not doing no OnlyFans. No, we only got air conditioner here. Yeah. Actually, right now I'm waiting for a fan to get shipped to me because my air conditioner doesn't work because it's full of mold, and I don't want to turn it on because I'm scared. Yeah, shit's rough right now in the Butt Farm Village. But this is a simulation, so I'm still in good spirits. Mr. Rub69, LOL to you too. Hello, and welcome. Alchemist, how are you doing? Long time no see. I hope you've been well. I hope you're recovering nicely. Robert D. Okay, we're grinding higher. Get ready for the breakout tomorrow after earnings. Something is different this time. They have Bitcoin. Yeah, we'll get into that, Robert. We'll get into that. Fox, no, you're not gonna buy my sweaty banana suit and some bath water. Get out of town. Reese, how you doing, my man? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. I love the info that you put out and the data, my man. Thank you for being so vigilant about all that stuff. I appreciate you, Reese. Okay. Robert D, do you watch whatchamacallit, Richard Newton's videos? Do you know what he's saying about the rebalances and what the next dates for those are? I'm guessing it'll be around OPEX again. But if you could give me some notes on that. Bubbles, I don't know what you just noticed, but I hope that helped. Yeah. Okay. Alchemist, I'm glad. Recovering. All right, caught up with the chat. Let's go. Let's fucking go. All right. Okay. Oh, we're gonna watch this video from Richard Newton real quick.
To be important, but even without that, someone asked like, hey, are we not going to see a run? I don't know. I think people get really like antsy for a run to happen like right on time, but we've seen it could wiggle around. It could wiggle around 5 days because of this rule here. It's all about them kicking a fail to deliver through having a like-kind security. They're allowed to do that. We know that from the SEC no action relief letter to Latour trading. And then when they create that order, that irrevocable order to the authorized participant, now the authorized participant is going to go to the NSCC system, create the ETF. This is the creation process. And they get a number of days. So it allows the members to create or redeem ETFs on trading day +1, that's the next day, or extended settlement of up to 5 days. And this, I think when someone posted this, again, it's always people posting things, and I try my best to read all the things. And then anything interesting, I'm like, okay, we're going to screenshot that, or we're going to save that, put it in a folder, keep coming back to it, figure out how it works in here. But like in particular, I was always extremely curious about this cycle back here. I'm going to go way back for a second. It was March of 2022. And I was really hoping for a run here on, where is it? March 14th. And we didn't get it. And I was like, what happened? Why did we not get an XRT settlement event? It would have been 33 days out from a big OPEX. Here's your January OPEX. You go out 33 days. Should see a March cycle right here. It's even 35 days. So even gave them a little bit longer. I think we saw all the signals. Yeah. Big fails on even GameStop. Big fails on XRT. Didn't really get a cycle though. In fact, we just dropped lower. Why? Yellow swap? At the time we didn't know what we were looking for though. But look at this. You go, here's trading day +1, 2, 3, 4. Now stock starts to move, 35 million volume. So did they kick it? And I got this here, and you've got 11 days of big volume starting that day. So did they have, are these not singular days, but windows, right? So if they are deficient shares on an option settlement, they're like, well, We don't have shares to satisfy all this demand. We needed to push the stock down. Why? Into this pink swap right here. All right, so kick it. How do you kick it? Order creation. Someone fails to deliver. All these days later, they're like, okay, it's due, but don't get it on T plus 0 because we got a swap, dude. Please don't blow this thing up yet. Wait a little bit longer. Okay, cool. Swap's getting rolled. Swap is now rolled. Now deliver. And they're like, well, it's all going to come in at once, you guys. And they're like, whatever. We got through this period. And that's why it went like straight vertical on, what was it, March. I mean, it went up $5 this day. Then it goes up $6 the next day with Ryan Cohen just buying it like crazy. But so we've seen a couple different types of these cycles.
Can you hear me? Cool. Um, yeah. So that 5 day like extra can kick, because for me, I was expecting. Whoa, 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 hold on. Let's get hyped for a little bit. Let's fucking go. Yeah, baby. Um, but yeah, basically, if you guys remember, I was talking about 6'3" and 6'4" being the plus 69 day from the MOAF, because I thought that it was going to repeat again because that's what it did last year around the same time. So I thought it was going to do something similar to that. And then lo and behold, it fucking didn't. Yeah, I guess I could go fuck myself. Shit. All these hype dates. All these hype dates. I wouldn't be surprised if. So there's a possibility right now where it's like, which came first, the hype date or the price action? Because there's a certain like dance that the algorithm does with the sentiment of the subreddit and of the internet and of the GameStop holders. And basically, what if there are some dates where it's clearly being hyped via the internet sentiment, but then also it is showing up in the options chain? What if those specific hype dates, the algo is just like, these are the days where we are going to fucking short the fuck out of them so that we can kick that can another 33 plus 5 days, somewhere in that time span. So this could be the case for a whole bunch of fucking dates. But I will be honest with you, I really do think that something bigger was supposed to happen on the 28th right here. But then again, another big hype date, boom, just shorted the fuck out of it. Um, but yeah, this was 512, which was a huge fucking hype date. Everybody was hyping that, especially me. Like that action for that day, to me, it implies that if we possibly wouldn't have hyped it, it might have run. Not by much. It probably would have just gotten to like here. Um, but still, I don't know. But then also there's other hype dates like 420. Let's look at that one. Yeah, look at that. Big old V. Those V days, they scare me, man. They fucking scare me. So it could be possible that as soon as you hype a date, the algorithm has to take it into account, because the hype date could have been right, but the algorithm is just like, we can't let you be right. So I don't know. That's a possibility. But there's also an equally probable possibility where the date was just simply wrong. That's possible too. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't had a conversation with the algorithm where I'm like, hey, how's this work, bud? Are you just fucking me over? Beep boop. Butt farm, you can go fuck yourself. Beep boop. Fuck your hype dates, bro. Ha 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 ha. I lost all my money. Comedy. Oh man. Okay, okay. Yeah, Robert D was supposed to be today and tomorrow, but I don't know what happened. I think we're just flat. I think we're in that 5 day thing where it's just like, all right, we're gonna wait for earnings to go, and then we're just gonna do it all together, and that's gonna be fucking annoying. Mm-mm-mm. Elliot, how you doing, my man? What's up? What's up? Welcome, welcome. And okay, Robert D, they have to settle XRT by June 20th. Yeah, so it's possible. Oh man, it's so hard for me to lay this all out in a fucking coherent manner because I keep on going back to the chat and you guys uh, have so many um, different thoughts that are all relevant, and I'm just trying to go in an order. Oh man, yeah, yeah, yeah. Dijon mustard. I'm in New York, so I definitely. I mean, I still have to be careful. Yeah, but thank you very much. For those of you who are in California, uh, I hope that you guys stay safe. We'll talk about California and the politics at the end of this. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. Okay, we'll talk about Bitcoin then. Oh my God, we'll talk about Bitcoin a little bit. Yeah, yeah. Bubbles, good luck on the Tesla calls. Good luck. N Acre. I don't know what the good one was, but thank you. um, yeah, Robert. Don't forget the shareholder meeting as well. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Will we get a roadmap from Ryan Cohen? You know that I don't know. I don't know. This earnings is going to be interesting. Actually, we might as well get to that right now because I think that's the next thing on the list probably. But bread and butter, yeah, watch out. IV crush is a likelihood, but also the IV right now isn't very high. Let's take a look. So this is 79.6 earlier today. Yeah, 81.6. Yeah, so over the next 2 days, I could see it getting IV of 100 again, 100 something, or at least in the 90s or something like that. Uh, yeah, I'm actually very surprised that the IV is still so low, but because this is sort of what happened um, at the previous earnings back at the end of March, then it wow, yeah, it doesn't scream. Oh my God, what the fuck just got? What the fuck? Somebody just did that really just go like a fucking 2 mil at what the fuck? What's this for today? Hmm. Okay, so these are the options for today that are specifically expiring this Friday. I like to take a look at what's happening specifically this week. But that's interesting. Somebody bought 31K. Oh no, sold. Sold the 34s. Oh, that's interesting. Why are they selling now? Huh. Why not wait until post earnings? Unless if they think that we're going to dump, which could be possible. Yeah. Hmm. Wow, did we just add a whole fucking million? Wow. Okay. Oh, okay. All right, so you're going to hear it here first when people are going to be talking about, oh, some guy just bought a whole bunch of 35 calls expiring in 2 weeks. They know something. Yeah, they also sold the 50 calls, which still, that implies that they think that the price between now and 620 is going to be between 35 and 50? Because 1 milli, 1 million on 35s, that's a lot of cheddar. That's a lot of fucking cheddar. But this was definitely a multi-leg. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. It's a normal cold debit spread. Well, basically, you get the money from selling the 50s, which, how much are they per contract? Okay, 41 cents a contract. So the real premium they paid was 1.08 minus 369, whatever that ends up mathing out to. So maybe around like 600K ish, which that's a big order. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Mm-mm-mm. 32s are going crazy. Where? Hmm. Analyzing this shit in real time is tough. Because it's a lot of fucking numbers, dude. A lot of fucking numbers. Yeah. Hmm. That was a fucking, yeah. This, oh, somebody, oh, no, that's the same one. But yeah, this order, I mean, it's the same one that we were just looking at. That's a lot of fucking cheddar. It's a lot of fucking cheddar. Hmm. Very, very interesting. So this is version 13 of the Lego chart. Ah, man. I can't believe there's 13 versions of this just from me. Just from me in my analysis. That's too many versions, bro. Too many versions. But basically, actually, let me just pull up the Lego chart without the. So this is what the Lego chart looks like without anything else. I am of the theory that this is the shape of the algorithm when it reaches the critical mass point, which is where we are at. And so you see there's basically just virtually nothing, and then peak one out of nowhere. And then that's the highest for a while. And then we have like two more peaks. So peak 2 and peak 3, these are going to be lower than peak 1. And then it isn't until peak number 4 that we finally break peak number 1. So keep that in mind. And so this is my interpretation from basically what happened last year in May with this being peak 1. And then I didn't include the June and July peaks because I feel that they're part of this, because they were just part of the initial like first peak movement when you're bringing the fractal out. So like this Lego chart isn't the only Lego chart that is in play right now, because this is just a probably like 1.5 year cycle that I've put on here, but there's probably like a 7 year cycle or a 4 year cycle or something like that. And there's definitely going to be one cycle that will include the January 2021 peak is this. So this is just the from from what I'm seeing, probably the most important one that we need to look at right now. But basically, peak number one was last year in May, and then peak number two was this past December/January. And so peak number one was 64.83. That was the intraday high, not the scam hours high, which was $80. I don't want to include those in this analysis right now because I think it's more pertinent for the what actually happened during the trading day. And so peak number two was December, January of this past year at 34.40. And then peak number three was what we just had with 35.81. And this was May 28th, 25. And so peak number four, this is when I imagine that we'll finally break last year's high, or at least the intraday high. I don't know how high the scam hours is going to go. But if I'm correct, then sometime around September is when we're finally going to break $69. So this area right here, though, because it's after peak three, we're pretty much just down until August, September, which is why I'm worried about what happens next. Because I'm just guessing that I'm guessing that we're just going to be like sideways/down for a little while. You see this yellow sign line right here. I've had it for a while as one of my main like indicators, or not indicator, but just like visual indicators, I guess. And it's been following pretty well. I mean, right pretty much here, it's been just following it the whole time. And I haven't, this yellow one, I haven't moved it. It's been there the whole time. I've moved this top blue one around a little bit. And then this white one is a new one that I'll get into in a little bit. But these sign lines are the reason why I feel more confident about what I'm seeing next. Because basically the yellow is about to start going down again. And then this blue one's about to start going down again. But then there's another blue one here that's starting to go up. And so we have all of these different, like, in my opinion, all of these different sign lines represent some repeating cycle. And all of these repeating cycles are just battling each other. Basically, they have to just, whatever settlement or whatever requirements and obligations they have to do, they'll kind of fight each other for it. And if they need to, they'll kick the can another 33, 35, 65, whatever fucking days into the future it needs to do its thing. But then this white one, we'll get into that in a little bit because I just want to, yeah. Hold on, I gotta fucking read all this shit again. Oh, Bubbles, you talking about my third or fourth Lego chart as your background? You just put this one. Because these are all gonna change every single fucking time. But basically, understanding is that peak number 4 is going to be August/September. So I'm hoping that we see 69 before then, or around then. And yeah, just a hint about that time. Um, but nah, I'm not gonna give you any hints. You guys will know when I'll be back. No hints, no hints. You'll figure it out. I didn't make my return very hard to guess. Just like my alt accounts, I haven't made it very hard to guess because I like the puzzle, the problem solving and the puzzle solving parts about this journey, and I am just annoyed at the fact that we don't get any catharsis from it. We don't get anybody to tell us we were right or wrong, besides the price moving when it does. And so I enjoy just giving you guys another puzzle to kind of be like, oh, that one was easy. And then you'll know when I come back, when I come back. I haven't made it difficult at all. Um, but then yeah, we get to I'm hoping that we get to 69 by September, by the end of September, by the second quarter earnings. Um, yeah, but then we'll get into that, and it'll be all over the place in a bit. Yeah, we'll get to that in a little bit. But then December, that's when this is. I think Teddy is gonna make Thanksgiving great again, and not the summer. I know you guys weren't wanting to hear that. I know I don't want to hear that. And when this is why I named this stream that I hope I'm wrong about this prediction because that's a really long time. I'm very hopeful that MOAS is literally tomorrow. I hope that all the Bitcoin cost basis comes out tomorrow. I hope that news about the holding company comes out tomorrow or by the end of the week, by the meeting on Friday. I hope. I hope. But realistically, this is closer to what I'm seeing. Basically, what I needed was to know what the fuck May 28th was. I needed to know what that was because that was my biggest hype date for the past year and a half, was May 28th, 25. And now that that has come and gone, but it gave us some very, very awesome clues and information and data for us to work with, because that wasn't a nothing burger day. That was actually the biggest hype day that we've had in a fucking while. Because if you want to look at it again, it was literally the highest price that we've had since June of last year. The highest price since June of last year. Literally a fucking year ago. A whole fucking year went by. And so we have finally broken past out those downtrends and this like sideways period, but we're still in like a higher sideways period basically. If you kind of want to see it as this is one sideways period, and then now we're kind of in a new sideways period. Yeah. Boom. Boom. But in terms of like lows and stuff like that, I have too many fucking folders. Yeah. So this line, this low line right here, this was about where Ryan Cohen and Larry Chang bought. So that's an important metric. That was at 2150. What was this? 2155 that Ryan Cohen bought at. I don't think we are going to get here anymore. I think we're way past this. I don't think that's going to happen. Even 2341, I don't think it's going to happen. think we're past it. 25.75 though, this was a lanes buy. This is a possibility, and it could happen right around here, right at like around 718, whatever that monthly OPEX is. Yeah. So my guess is if we do go lower, it'll be 25.75 will be the low that we hit. But I'm hopeful that instead it's actually 27.70, which coincided with this day right here. Wait, what? How's that 27.70? Where's this low? Okay, so 27.80. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. But I do want to bring. So I had basically taken the low from here and here and here, and then where did I put the fucking thing? Oh, okay, it is in here. Nope. Yep. Okay, so I'd taken a couple of different diagonals and basically plotted them out, from these lows right here. And they were very helpful in helping me to see, like, are we in the green zone or the yellow zone or the red zone? And right now we are in the red zone because this is from the 4-4 bottom. And if you look closely, it's very close to this line calling that bottom right there. And then for the last couple of days, it has been riding this line. And so I am very hopeful that this red trend line is still like the bottom. And that would be awesome if it was just a steady up from here in some way, shape, or fashion. But I have a feeling we're going to break past this after earnings. So I personally think the algo is setting us up right now to just get fucked. Because I know a bunch of people have been guesstimating some sort of like horns pattern. I know Jackie talks about the horns pattern a lot, and also how often it happens within the data. I am hoping that something like this happens for earnings, but again, it'll be very short-lived. Like whatever price action this is. Oh, okay, so it actually, ooh, because it's saying on this that the top of the yellow sign line will be Thursday. So could be something like this. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. But then I do imagine that we're getting downed afterwards. And then Friday right here, or Friday right here, will be the annual meeting. Will Ryan Cohn show up and talk to us? I don't know. I don't know. Let's look at the price for like the last minute of trading. Huh. Yeah, this is very peculiar movement. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. I just want to watch this for a little bit. Oh no. Hmm. That's a good amount of volume. By good, I mean just good. It's not great because we're still only 5 mil on the day, which is eh. Um, mm-mm-mm. Oh, Jord, for the Lego chart, that comes from Ryan Cohn himself. Let me. Nah, I don't want to pull it up right now. That's too much work. But you can find it. I think July 8th. What the fuck's going on with pizza? Hold up, sorry. Damn. This is Papa John's. Shit, Neg as well. Yeah, Neg was on a tear today. Um, Neg is Newegg, which is a e-commerce company that I think would be a good acquisition target for GameStop. Literally just buying the competition. Yeah, especially because Newegg was bought out a couple years ago, and ever since then it was kind of eh. So that'd be cool if GameStop bought it and then made it better. Yeah, but this was the red line that I was talking about. We're still decently above it these past couple of days, so I'm expecting us to dip down below it at some point. But if we don't dip down, then that's amazing. That's amazing. But for at least the like past 2 months ish, this red line has been my like my scaredy line. If it goes underneath this, then I'm like, ugh, what's happening? But if it doesn't go beneath that line, then I'm like, yay! So right now, yay! But I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. Yeah, yeah. Mm-mm-mm. But very interesting. Hmm. I don't know what's going on. Other than just this is probably like the IV coming in, or the volatility coming in for the earnings, which I was expecting it to happen already a couple days ago, but I'm guessing that they're just gonna do it now. And then I wonder what they're gonna do tomorrow. Because of how this went today, I would expect tomorrow to probably be something like just a steady up. And then earnings. But what happened last time I thought that was going to happen was earnings went up and then the next day still went up. And then the day after. So just watch out for that. I'm definitely at a point now where I don't really care what the price is. If the IV is low, that's when I'll buy. And then when the IV is high, I'm definitely going to start taking much better profits this coming time. Because for me, there's no tinfoil that I have that was as fucking baller as the 3 year hold for, which culminated here. The 3.33y theory, for the remaining Ryan Cohn's tweets and whatnot, I don't really see how to make it work anymore. And so, from my understanding, I don't have another piece of tin that is as like yeah as this. I mean, other than the Lego chart, But the Lego chart only gives us a shape. It doesn't give us dates or anything like that. So it's hard to analyze that. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, I think the present's going to get opened right around Christmas this year. I think the bottom is going to be Teddy Makes Thanksgiving Great Again. I think that's probably when we're going to finally, finally get everything that we've been waiting for. I think this is going to be the fucking edgiest summer ever. Way edgier than last summer. Because last summer, at the very least, we had very high price action and we had a lot of fervor because a lot of us were coming back out of the woodwork after a while. Um, but this summer, it's gonna be long. It's gonna be hot, and if you've been paying attention to the news, it's gonna get violent. Yeah, all by design. All by design. Yeah, but calendar dates. Let's go into this. Oh, hey, you guys can probably see this shit clearly this time. But once I'm able to clean this up better, I'll put this in the link tree links for you guys on my X page. And yeah, basically this is just how I've tried my best to visualize the last couple of months. Um, Basically, if it's a very high, like a big change day, I'll have those colored out. And then high volume days, like especially high volume days, I'll have those colored out as well. And then I also added the week average volume. Um, and then I know that Richard Newton has his own version of the calendar as well. So I'm probably going to incorporate some of that stuff that I find in there. But I really appreciate people who put their stuff out, and then so that we can learn from it. Especially if anybody has like a database of all of Roaring Kitty's and Ryan Cohen's memes, and have added like descriptions to them as well. If you have a link to that and you'd like to share it, please do. I would love to have that so I don't have to fucking hand do it. Because I don't know how to like create scripts or like robots or anything like that for like ease of access to do that. So I'm depending on just doing it the old fashioned way by hand, and that's very tedious. So I've avoided that. Um, but basically, with the exception of 2 weeks ago and then the week before or the week after that, basically the 528, everything leading up to that, um, everything's been pretty muted. Like pretty much since the beginning of April, we've had very muted days. Not too much going on. We have had steadier volume as time goes on, but it also it fluctuates a lot. Um, like last week, for example, we went back down to 6.3 million shares for a week, for the whole week. And this was a whole 5 day week. So this week was basically just fucking flat. We opened at 29.87 and then we closed at 29.58. So the week was red and it was sideways, which is a huge kick in the nuts. Um, but then this coming week, we had recaps day today. So this price action that we saw, it could be a part of that. But then recaps day plus one is tomorrow. Uh, and then oh wait, was the annual meeting on Thursday? You guys remember? It's on Thursday, right? I'm gonna trust my tinfoil. or what I wrote down earlier. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, yeah, sorry, back to the chat. Jord, I hope that that was helpful about the Lego chart. Uh, Ryan Cohen, I think he posted it in July 8th of 2021 or 2022. One of the two, I forget. Mr. Rub 69, the 70 calls for September. This is not financial advice, but I am of the mindset now that no matter what price you pick and how far out it is, unless basically the out of the money calls, they're just going to slowly be losing theta over time. Oh, I had drawn this out earlier to give you guys a look into what I think the price action is going to be. But yeah, May, June, July, August, September. Um, but let's see. Let's say you buy 70 calls right here. By the time it reaches all the way around, you're probably going to have lost money by the time it gets to here, simply because of how they fuck us with theta and with volatility and just literally every single fucking way. I am at a point now where I firmly feel that my trading strategy moving forward in terms of options, I have to basically time the bottom and I have to buy in the money, because when we go back here to April, when we go back, oh, if we go back here to April, um, at this bottom, I had bought in the money calls, my 23, or they were just slightly out of money. They were 23 calls, which became in the money literally like the next day after I bought it. And then so I had bought them for 516. What was 516? Yeah. So I bought them for 516. I had loaded up on in the money, out the money, way out the money. I had just loaded up because I thought that over time, because it was going to be more in the money, that it would work out. And it did not. The only option that I had bought that worked out were my 23 calls for 516. The rest of them, even the ones where, well, actually, because I had mostly bought like 30s, so they were just out of the money by the time we got to 516. And so that's what they're gonna try to do. They fucking create all of the initial like push in the beginning so that the IV is high, and then they get you. This is one big trap. The good place is right here. And even here, it had a very bad place. So the good place was right here, which was 2 days, 2 days. And then a little bit after open, dump. And then the next good place was right here. Right here. So my this doesn't even count. So one day and then an open, and then one day and an open. They create these little tiny fucking windows for us to be able to take profits. And if you don't, then you get fucked, which is the way that they've been playing it. So this is obviously not a financial recommendation or anything like that, because I'm not a financial advisor and I'm not giving financial advice. But the out of the money calls is likely that you that we're gonna get fucked. So I'm not playing out of the monies anymore. Actually, in fact, for a while now, I'm going to move towards just trading shares uh, instead of options. Yeah, I think the options are just I got fucked too many times. I've learned my lesson now. Um, Although at the end, like the bottom that I'm guessing. Oh, do I want to bring the magnets into this yet? Fuck am I? Calendar dates. Oh no. Okay, let's go over that. Shit. Mm, so I have basically put the emoji timeline. I've put the emoji timeline and charted it out for the days. And then what I also found from my research and analysis from last year was that there will be multiple emoji timelines happening at the same time, but two of them in conjunction with each other have given me a better insight into what could possibly happen. So the beginning of the emoji timeline is the flushed face, which is the beginning of all the cycles. Now, the flush face, it also coincides with the heart. Basically, what happened was last year, ooh, I don't know which one of these things it is. Mm, we'll keep that there. Where the fuck are the emojis? Hey, there we go, baby. Yeah. Man, I did this a couple months ago. I don't know how accurate it is. But basically, there was a huge share buy right here on the 12th of last year. So we start one cycle. And I'll put this up in the corner so you guys can see it. So, where's the poop emoji? Oh, weekends. Weekends. Yeah. Usually, I have found that the flush face and the heart will be on a Friday. So then, flush face, Saturday, Sunday, and then nut for the Monday. And then basically, I gave every emoji a day. And then so you find out like interesting things happening. Granted, this cycle was very different from what we're witnessing now, because this was the end of, like, the tail end of the big cycle, where this was the lowest that it could go before it finally launches again. So this kind of worked like in a vacuum, on its own. So I don't know if we're going to have conditions like this where it'll be like that uninterrupted again. Um, but then this day right here, the the eyebrow up. If you take a, it's so hard for you guys to see probably, but it kind of looks like that. Yeah, yeah. One eyebrow down and then an eyebrow looking up. Yeah, but these are what the emojis look like close up. Now, is this perfect for every time that happens like that? No, not really. Not every time. But a lot of times, more often than not, yeah. But this one coincides with that. And then, boom, we get the heart emoji in that sequence then. Um, and then when the heart emoji happens, what I also saw in the data was that there was a large share purchase again, which I attributed it to Roaring Kitty. Um, but whoever it was bought a lot of fucking shares that day. And then so that creates a new cycle now, which is the flush face. So what I basically have found since then is that every 3 weeks, if we just overlay this on top of this, um, then it becomes this. So we're basically in like a 3 week repeating cycle. But it's not perfect. It's not perfect because again, the the algo just has so many different ways to kick the can another 5 days, 33 days, fucking 69 days, whatever the fuck it does. It always has like a new way to do that. But then every time it does that, it's just pushing those obligations so that when the big bumps do happen, uh, like oh shit, when the big bumps do happen, like on 528, I think this was a lot higher than people were expecting. I mean, this is a fucking, from the bottom to that top, 31%. 31% in 3 fucking days, just to come crashing back down to basically where we started from, which I find to be very funny. But yeah, Mr. Rubs, that was a really long-winded way for me to say, watch out for the out of the money calls. I hope that what I said was helpful. Leonardo Turtle, yeah, thank you very much. RC indeed made the Lego chart and tweeted it. Well, I don't know if he made it. Um, Basically, my understanding of it is that some person, fuck, we're talking about it too much. We gotta fucking pull it up now. Oh, God, I gotta do this sober. Oh, man. Ooh, wow. 7/8/21 at 3:50 p.m. He, Ryan Cohn posts, I heart this. And now let's go to it, take a look. So this was a product idea that was posted on the Lego thing 2 days prior. Yeah, 2 days prior, by Inspector Springenreifen. What does that mean? Basically, he made like a GameStop classic shop for us to buy as a like Lego like kit. And the second picture was right here. And when it was finally posted by him, we were all like, huh, that's interesting. I can't remember if he had found this because it was posted on the like Superstonk page, um, or if he posted it first and then Superstonk saw it later. I have to do more research into that. I guess I'll keep that up so I can do that later. Mm-mm-mm. That's for future me's problem. But yeah, there's a lot of tin involving Lego with brick by brick. Um, and then Ryan Coden doesn't cry when he steps on a Lego. Um, yeah. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, October will be meaningful. Dijon Mustard, everything wants to dip. Did everything dip today? Hmm. Yeah, it's interesting. We'll get into my thoughts about Spy later. Da, da, da. Oh yeah, what 420 on 6-9 just passed. Did anything happen? I don't think anything happened. Or if I'm obviously predisposed. But let's just check to see if some came up. Da, 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 da. No, I didn't get no notifications from anybody. Alright, there's enough internet for right now. Jeez. Fuck. um yeah, so I don't know if anything happened at 420, but mm-mm-mm. Ooh, $70 and $80 puts. I'll have to take a look at that later. Well, actually, if I don't do it now, then you guys won't hear it. So, fuck it. Let's go. Oh, wow. Nice little bump at the end of the day. I hope that doesn't mean that we fucking crash tomorrow. Yeah. Hmm. Interesting. Hmm. Okay. So a put spread. Just interesting. Yeah. Because these are both still deep in the money. Hmm. I wonder if this is some kind of like arbitrage trade. Yeah. Once we start getting into these types of trades, I'm not really a good person to talk to about that. But I'm sure that Ryan Riggs will post a video at some point talking about all of the options trade for today. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, that's nice movement at the end of the day. We were literally sitting at zero. Literally sitting at zero in the last hour. And then we get fucking 1.57 million out of nowhere. Shit. That's cool. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, yeah, the calendar dates. My bad, my bad. I'm glad that I have this thing because otherwise I wouldn't be able to keep on fucking topic for anything. I mean, I can barely keep on topic now. Um, but the heart and the flush face, the bullseye and the puke face, and then these, because that's the fire bang cheers for one cycle. So for this Thursday, if we get, oh, okay, let's draw this out because it'll be better visually, I hope. Hmm. Are these in the right place? This one's not. Is that supposed to be right here? Oh, fuck, I think these magnets are fucked up. Oh, yeah, I probably gotta go to the day. Is this better? Mm-hmm. I don't think these are right. I have to do a new one. Oops. Okay. Mm, okay. I like that. So some maybe a little bit higher for the next couple of days. Maybe I don't know. These are again. I'm terrible at price guessing. I'm just good at dates. And the next dates that I have aren't until like right here. Actually, does the magnets work here? Hey, okay, they might work here. But basically, the magnets are where I foresee the algorithm wanting to pull the price towards. Whether or not it actually ends up there, I don't know. But basically, this magnet right here, it is at a critical juncture between this yellow sign line and then this blue sign line. Um, and then it's also a little bit after this big white one, which let's go into the white one because that one's a big daddy, big daddy. Yeah. So the white one basically goes from the low goes from the low of 2020 and then it peaks at the high on uh, January 28th. And then you make that out. And then it went on a downtrend here, which, yeah, downtrend. Yep, downtrend for the most part. But this was surprising that in the middle, it allowed itself to go up. So this big white one is a big macro one, but it also might not be perfect. Um, but it's just something to keep in mind with the because it's a nice visualization of the cycles, um, and so during this next up phase, which was in September of 22, nothing really there. Nothing really there. And then the down phase, yeah, this was just kind of all down for everything. Um, but then, boom, that peak again, showing up exactly, exactly at last year's fucking pump. But extrapolating that out forward is funny because after last year's pump, then we slowly had the dump, and then the bottom of it was the March bottom right before we went up again for earnings. So it coincided with that. I know it's hard to see, but yeah, the bottom of it was right there, which was pretty cool. But as of right now, we're currently in a very like on the uptrend again for the big one, and then that will culminate. If you look down here at the bottom to see the date, that'll coincide with the end of December going into January. So basically, my theory of it is that we're gonna get another one of these little babies where basically the next couple of months is going to be this, but just starting from here. So actually, let's do a little bars pattern, because why not? Yeah. Obviously, this will end up being a lot higher. Probably like it'll split off like right around here. And then, and then, yeah, I think that the next couple of months are just going to be a very, we're just going to hang out in this little triangle until the end of August slash September. And then I hope that we pump up to fucking like 69 or whatever, and then I guess come back down. I don't know. I don't know. Again, I'm making this shit up, so who the fuck knows, dude? Yeah. But basically, this high of 3581 or 30, huh? Shouldn't it have been 30? Okay, whatever. 3581. That'll be the highest that we have until this like critical juncture point. So I'm guessing, yeah, sometime around uh, August, which, if you guys remember the, actually, I should probably pull it up. I just don't know which fucking document it was. Fuck. Ruin Kitty's profile. Yeah, so Ruin Kitty's profile, he had. Why does it do that? Yeah, I don't know why the fuck it does that. But he had a pinned tweet that was a video from August of 2020 um, that coincided with the start of this massive run up, which then became this. So I think sometime around August again, we're going to get something like this. Yeah. That's what I'm hoping for. But we'll see. We'll see. Mm. Yeah. So these are possible boomy dates. Although keep in mind that the 19th is Juneteenth. So that's going to be a holiday. But then also the 12th, this Thursday, might be another boomy. Because the bullseye day, I have found it to be a reliable. Um, I think it's maybe like every 2 out of 3 will hit, something like that. Is that correct? Yeah. No. No. Oh, but the days right in between them. Fucking dickheads. Oh, I don't have more. Or do I have more data? Oh, I have to update this because it's not fully. Oh, okay. That was Black Thursday. Oh, yikes. Okay, so maybe that like 2 of every 5 they will hit for the bullseye. Yes, I don't know how reliable that metric is. Um, but those are the Thursdays that I have found to be like, oh shit, shit's popping off. Um, oh, I guess let me find the other ones for you guys real quick because there should be. Oh, but the last Firebang Cheers was indeed the pump days, but it would have been the fire and the bang. Yeah. So the shorter weeks, if the Firebang Cheers appears on a shorter week, then that brings up the likelihood that it'll hit. Okay. And then the next one will be the 7th, 8th, and 10th. I need to work on the future dates a little more because I just don't have a lot of time right now. But I will set these up nice and tidy for you guys before I release it into the public. And again, check back in a couple of weeks, maybe like a month, month and a half, or something like that. And I should start to have some stuff out there. It might not be the whole thing, but I'll try to put out as much as I can when I can. Um, mm-hmm. Yeah. So when I do end up coming back, whatever mystery date that is, I'm gonna try to time it so that I'm not coming back during like a flat week or some fucking bullshit. And hopefully we'll start seeing some action or at least something. Um, yeah. Oh, but the Dance of the Dragons was all the different sign lines. Yeah. But this is why I think that everything's going to culminate with a second MOAS right around Christmas of this year. Yeah. Which I hope I'm wrong about this. Only because I want it to happen like right fucking now. Like if we could fucking squeeze right fucking now, or any day this week, or like a fucking sap, I'll be very thankful. But as the way it's looking right now, from the way that I see it, it's gonna be a Christmas MOAS. So sorry if that bums you guys out, because I mean it definitely bummed me out. Because last week when we had just a straight flat week and there was nothing, I was like, oh, okay, maybe I should draw this other sign line right here just to see. And then boop, and then boop, and then this one right here was like the oh man. But then also keep in mind, this is a one and then a missing and then a three. So it could be a one, a two, and then it doesn't do anything until fucking 2027. But I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case at all. Um, yeah, but just keep in mind there's interpretations to all of this stuff that can be very biased, and I know that I'm biased, and I've tried my best to reiterate that time and time again that I'm biased. Um, mm, mm, mm. Uh, so yeah, just keep in mind. I think that this will be MOAS, but I mean, just like all my other guesses for MOAS, it could also be wrong. Um, but yeah, I hope that this is at least helpful because I know, like heartbeat trading was talking about, like, oh yeah, the action is going to start this this week, like today, the 9th. And I'm hoping he's right. I really do. Um, but because of what happened last week and the week before, I have now had to reorganize my interpretation of how this is all going to go. Um, yeah, so I need to do that. Oh God, bubbles. Yeah, the alarm. Yeah. You can set. Uh, okay. So basically, you have to go into the indicators and then relative strength index. And so mine, I have it down here like this. I'm sorry for the extra lines and stuff. Um, but then you just like go over here, add alert, and then put it at whatever. For me, let's see. These are all my alerts. You can see. These are going to be sitting there for a while. Oh man. But relative strength index, um, I have one crossing down at 22. So if it's being just super sold off, then it'll give me like a thunderstorm sound. Um, and then I have one crossing at 69 above. Actually, I want to open this one just so that you guys can see what it looks like. Open up. What are you doing? Why are you not open? Technology. But I have one at 88 crossing up, at 90 crossing up for the one day. Why do I have two of them? Okay. Yeah, and then I also changed the sound, and then you can play around with the different ones that are in there. Um, yeah, I made it very I made it so it's like a Pavlov's dog type thing, where if I hear a cha-ching or a whale sound, whoo, whoo, then good thing, and then thunderstorm, bad. And you can also like put it crossing up, crossing down, or like every time it crosses. I put it just to crossing up because I found it very annoying when it was crossing both the up and down. I was like, ah, fuck that shit. Um, wait, crosses up today? Hey, okay. Yeah, I have these trend lines right here. So, oh, they should be crossing tomorrow. So something might happen, some big price action tomorrow. That'd be nice. Yeah, this chart's been priming. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, Benji, man. I really do hope we get that second horns, but I have a feeling because we're expecting it, because all of like a lot of major people have been talking about that price action. I feel like it's just setting us up even more to get screwed over by the algo. Yeah. Mm-mm. Mr. Rubs, thank you for the 3 year hold for. I was the only one fucking talking about that shit for like a whole fucking year and a half. I'm surprised that it didn't take off more. I had so much data that was talking about all my fucking hype dates, why I thought it was a hype date, and then what I thought would happen. And I was wrong for what I thought would happen, but they had ended up being like positive days for the most part. And I just had to tweak my interpretations as time went on. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Dijon Mustard says, "Sorry, America. Canada hopes you figure it out." Me too. Me too. But I'll say this, man. Canada, shit. I don't think y'all guys is in a good spot either. I don't think any country right now is in a good spot. I think the only people who have their way of life being protected are Aboriginal people who don't have any technology and who have very little uh, international commerce involved with their day to day life. I feel like those are the only people who are safe from the bullshit that we are seeing right now from the fucking rulers of the matrix. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Tyler asks, "Do you hope 6 9 and this week in general will be the announcement?" Yeah, I hope so, but I don't think it's going to be. Yeah, we'll get into the earnings in a little bit. But I'm just gonna catch up on the chat because I know it's been almost an hour since I did. So I thank you guys for being patient. Um, but Jord, I hope that answers your question about the Lego chart. Um, oh shit, Mr. Rubs, congratulations on the play. Yeah. But I feel like it's a hit or miss because some people do well with my 10, some people get fucked. I get fucked with my I get fucked with my 10 as well as win. It's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag. What an expensive arcade game. At the end of the day, that's really what it is. An expensive arcade game. Oh man. Ooh, yeah. Dijon Mustard says my best GME plays have been buying 6 month or 1 year leaps when GME 30-day IV is less than 60. That's smart. That's smart. Not financial advice, but yeah, that's smart. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the June 20th 125s. Oh, I should have sold them when the IV on those were fucking high as hell the 2 weeks ago. Yeah, yeah, I should have known. I should have known. But I thought 528 was gonna be it. I thought new adventure meant, oh, you're rich now. You don't have to worry about money anymore. I thought that that's what it meant. I didn't think it was gonna be oh, we're starting a new cycle and it's gonna be a very slow upward fucking slog again. Oh well. Oh well. Hmm. Dijon says that he's got still a couple July 30 calls. We're gonna be getting very close to the 40-day period where those where the theta is gonna really start eating away at the value of those calls. So definitely take a look into possibly rolling them or letting them go or something like that soon. Not financial advice. Not financial advice. Yeah. Yeah, the 30 calls last week. Oh my God. I was so annoyed because I was like, bro, I gotta pay rent. What the fuck? I gotta pay rent, bro. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, Jord, I do the same thing, man. I get excited and I YOLO into calls, and yeah, yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, NM. I don't know if I'm. I think we're gonna be trading relatively sideways for the next like 2 months, 3 months, something like that. Mm-hmm. Oh my God, yeah, George. Ugh, I feel you, man. I have to find a new apartment, so my financial fucking like paperwork is gonna be. Oh God, we'll see, we'll see. But give me some good energy, guys, cause I'm in a tight spot. Yeah. Oh man. Oh, Erica, thank you for the German translation. The Springen Reifen uh, from the Lego chart. That means jumping hoop. Okay, okay. El Borrachito, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome, welcome to the stream. Yep. I mean, you missed now almost 2 hours. Yeah, yeah. Um, do I foresee a deep aggressive boning tomorrow? Maybe not tomorrow. If I think it's going to happen like a little bit after earnings. Um, I think that it's going to go up and then they're going to trick us and then they're going to trap us and there's going to be like a horns pattern, but it's not going to be like a big one. It's going to be very underwhelming. I think possibly like 31, 32. Um, but if the earnings ends up being really good though, which it could be, excuse me, which it could be like last earnings, then whatchamacallit, yeah, then we could pump for a little bit. But then I think the algo is going to take us back down again because it's going to be like, we can't give you money, slick. Fuck you. Yeah. Oh, Mike Ashton. What's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. And you missed almost 2 hours, so you're going to have to go back to the beginning at some point. But I don't know if you actually missed that much. I'm just slowly going through my stuff. Yeah. Dr. Z, an expensive arcade game. Oh, that's a nice play on words. Yeah. Hmm. Nice. Nice. I like that. But yeah, these are the next Firebang Cheers dates. If my understanding of the emoji timeline and my calendar are correct, then these will be dates to look at. Actually, let's take a look real quick and see how often that has hit in the past. Just to just to cover the bases. So the previous one, yeah, yeah, I would say that that hit. Um, this one, not so much. The early May one. 14th, 15th, 16th, nah, not so much as well. And then this one, before that was on earnings, which yeah, that was indeed Firebank Cheers, but they saved it all for the boom day, and then dumped it on Cheers. So yeah, just be careful working with this stuff. It's not perfect, but it gives an idea. It gives an idea. Mm-mm. Yeah, so bottom one sometime at the end of June, bottom two sometime at the end of July. That's my guess. Um, I don't know which one's going to be lower than the other one. Uh, my guess is that it literally, for the most part, is just up from here. Yeah, like especially like 4-4, the bottom, definitely not seeing that again. I think this mini cycle right here, um, I don't think we're gonna see that anymore. But here, yeah, I think we might see this area again. Yeah, I think we will eventually find ourselves back in here, somehow here. Possibly going all the way down to here, but I don't think so. Let's just put right here. Something like that. I think we'll end up here again. Um, so I don't know if the end of June will be the bottom or if the end of July will be the bottom. But those two areas are what I foresee. But then literally after that, it's just up. But yeah, 25.75 was a lanes buy. Yeah, and then the 3 day pulses. Um, that's been happening more often than not. Like a two day, 3 day pulse. It'll like every time it pumps, it's always very fucking quick. I think that's the only way that they can do it because they have to make us think that it's gonna keep going, it's gonna keep going. And that's how they get us to buy uh expensive options that have high IV and are just gonna expire out of the money, which is how they're going to fuck us the next 3 months. I think that we're basically going to be caught in a volatility trap, because we're not going to beat the high from the end of May, for a little while. And I think most of us bought our options, um, like during April, during that bottom. And then if you were like me, then you went heavy into May and June. I don't even have any Julys at this point. I went full into May and June tin, and I wish I would have taken more profits, and then stayed out of the game on the 28th of May. But I was a fucking idiot, and now I'm gonna pay the price for it. Yeah. Oh, I told you guys about the magnets already. Oh yeah, Big Mama and Big Papa. Let's take a look at those. This is probably too confusing. All right. So Big Papa goes from the peak in 2021, like our current all-time high, um, and it hits the top of uh, the pre-market high, the $80 high from last year, or does it? What time frame is that supposed to be on? I don't know. Every time I switch the fucking time frames, everything's a little bit off, so I apologize for that. But basically, tip, tip, and then wedge is somewhere out in 2027. And then Big Mama comes from the bottom and then goes to the bottoms of last summer. And I think Big Mama right now is like, it can't go beneath that. I'm pretty confident about that. We dipped a couple of times under Big Mama leading up to the initial squeeze, and then a couple of times last year before this price action. And then for now, I don't think that we're going underneath that anymore. And so the Big Papa, Big Mama wedge meets up at the end of 2026. And then so if you, usually the wedges get done somewhere between like the 75% to like 90% mark, something like that. And so I'm guessing, again, right around here will be the closing of the wedge. So Christmas of this year again. Yep. Yeah, so I'm guessing all-time highs will be Christmas. Yeah, moves culminating in January. And then this also adds credence because one of my theories about the 125 puts that were being bought, like the very deep in the money puts that were expiring for January of next year. My theory is that those are going to expire worthless. I think that that is probably a Theta Gang play. Some person is selling those puts, meaning it's probably a cash secured put, meaning they're putting they're putting $12,500 into basically like being held by the market maker, and they get whatever the premium for that strike is. For these ones, I think for the most part they've been around like $9,600, something like that. So basically, they end up getting paid whatever the premium is to sell those puts. And then if we close on 116 above $125, which again, I think the beginning of January, or I think Christmas going into January will be the actual like MOAS. That would mean there's a good chance that these are just going to expire worthless. And then it also goes into, I've been trying to rack my brain around by what does Roaring Kitty mean with, look, I can't run with you, for that meme. And I had originally guessed that 6-1 would be his return because of his profile. I mean, there's a lot of reasons for 6-1, but then I guess that 9-1 might be his return because it's flipped upside down. But now I'm thinking that MOAS is like 1-9, and 91 is also is also the current number of people that he's following right now. Yeah, 91. And then also, ironically, 1.6 mil, if you flip it upside down, then that becomes 91 as well, which is very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah. Oh, I guess I'll put this into the earnings slide. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Whoops. Should have put that there too. Oh, something that I noticed. This is just a rule for myself that I am now going to try to follow. Um, but if the price is dumping starting at open, don't try to catch the falling knife that day. Literally go the fuck outside or something. And then watch the IV for it to drop over the next days. And then once it settles back in the 70s, 80s, or below range, then look to join in again. Because I just, yeah, I got caught catching the falling knife and it really screwed me over. Mm-mm-mm. Damn. The tinfoil, man. It's good to get you there, but then once you're there, it fucking it fucked me so bad. Um, but yeah, Market Chameleon is where I've been going um, for the IV. But just so you can see it, what it looks like, boom, and then it's right here. Yeah, and then this is the current 30-day IV. And then this is historical volatility and historical volatility. So I hope it's helpful. Yeah. And then once the IV hits over 100, that's going to be my exit strategy for options that I play. And then also as a reminder to everybody, the the weekly's thesis was this Roaring Kitty meme from 519. Basically, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday are shit. Thursday is maybe, and then Friday is good times. And I have found more than half of the weeks will kind of follow this, especially if we're in an uptrend like we are in right now. Last week was not this way, uh, and then the week before that was a little bit different as well. But this is just like a general rule of thumb. Yeah. Mm, this is important, but I don't know why yet. Yeah. This is just multiples of 33. And then this is 33 squared 1089. I don't know exactly what to do with this information right now, but I just know that it's going to come important later, especially down here. Yeah. And I don't know why yet. All right, let me check on the chat before I get back to earnings. Uh, yeah, Mike, you'll have to go back. I'm really sorry, everybody, for having really long fucking streams, but there's just so much data to get through, and then I'm also like talking to you guys and having a good time as well. So it's a lot to go over, and also this is going to be my last stream for a couple of months. Um, And so I just wanted to make sure that everything that I could possibly put out, that I put out, because I know I'm going to be one of those people who's like, oh, I should have told them this. Oh, I should have told them this. Oh, no, I forgot about this. It's going to happen, and I'm going to have to be okay with it. Um, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, yeah, bubbles. Good luck with the calls. Yeah, buying low IV and then selling during high IV. I think that is indeed the play. That is indeed the play. Yeah. Yeah, and I think the high IV environments only show up maybe once every like 6 weeks or something like that, right? Let's take a look. Okay, so that one was quick. I don't count that one though. 40 days? Okay, that's about 6, 7 weeks, right? Okay, 5.7 weeks. Yeah, so it's 5.7 weeks in between this and this. But then also, yeah. Yeah, so once every 6 weeks, that's when we get like decent price action. This one was interesting because this one started much earlier. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Hmm. I have to take a look at this more. Hmm. Very interesting. So then, yeah. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. But then this. Okay. Oh, okay. So that does kind of line up with the 10. Oh. Oh. Is it going to be better than I'm hoping? Oh, also, let me put this out there. If we break all time high at any point, I'm going to be back. Yeah, there's actually, if we hit 69, I will probably come back solely for that. Like, I might come back earlier than what I've been planning. Yeah, if we hit 69, ladies and gentlemen, wow, that's gonna be that's gonna be a fucking day to celebrate. So, hmm, this is interesting. I gotta look into this 6 week theory again. Yeah, because I literally just came up with this right now, but it does look like every 5.7 weeks, we end up getting another like another high volatility period. Um, but then again, here was a high volatility period. Here was a high volatility period. Here was the highest one. This one hit. Did it hit 110? Does anybody remember for these days? Yeah, I don't know. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. Absurd person singular. Um, it's just going to be a learning experience. I have won and lost, mostly lost, a lot of money playing options, and I've been playing options since 2019. Uh, and then I was doing it the right way from 2019 until 2021. But then 2021, GameStop came into the picture, and that completely, like, all of my trading rules and tips and things that I learned, I had to throw them all out the window and start from scratch. Or not scratch, but like I had to throw a lot of it out because I was just like, oh, the market's a Ponzi scheme. Oh, this is propaganda for the Ponzi scheme. And so I had to really just like take a step back. And so, I mean, I went the complete opposite way and was just like, oh, tinfoil, tinfoil, tinfoil. That's not a good idea either, I have found. The tinfoil gets you to the date, but then you actually have to trade, which I thought it was just going to be easy. Ryan, if you're watching this, if you've watched any of this, if you could help us out and give us MOAS right now, then that would solve all of my problems. That would be amazing. I already love you forever, but I'm gonna like really like, oh man, bro. So absurd person, good luck on the journey. I think it's worthwhile and I think it's very fun. Um, and it's definitely a fun arcade game. Yeah, Dr. Z with the arcade game was a good one, man. I like that. I hope Rory Kitty heard it too, and he could be like, "Oh yeah, man, arcade game." Oh man, nothing can stop. I love you too, man. Thank you very much. Very kind words. I'll always love the vibes, my dude. Glad to see you here. Philip, what's the prediction you hope you're wrong about? That that Moas is in Christmas. That's my prediction. I think Moas is a little bit after Christmas. I hope it's before, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, nothing can stop. I have a lot of alt accounts. Uh, yeah, I've had to. Yeah, I just have a lot of alt accounts because the one of the things I tried to do was like get into the mind of Roaring Kitty, and I basically went deep into uh, how do I create a meme with a message? How do I do it at a certain time and at a certain day and have it mean something within the context of the meme and also the context of the price action and also the context of the news and what's happening with not just GameStop but the world? And then how do I like fulfill the different needs of communication that I have? And then I slowly realize, oh, there are some things where I need an alt account because it just works better that way. Um, I don't want to go too much into that like thought process because I want to keep some things like close to the chest. But in terms of the alt accounts, yeah, like it's just we need different accounts for different things. Because some accounts, it's better if you're just posting memes without context, like videos without context and no words and stuff like that. And then that will create just like a simple movie that somebody can watch if they're just looking at that individual account just over time. Um, but then there's other accounts where it's like, oh, I want to use this account so I could comment on stuff and actually like have conversations with people. Um, or I can like create an evil version of Butt Farm and then I can just troll myself and other people on that account on like trolling my main account. Um, and it's kind of like, I mean, I'm of the theory that Greg was at one point or another an alt account of Kitty. And so why would he need a Greg account? And so you think, oh, okay, his main account, Roaring Kitty, he can't post conversations. He can't post full like interactions with people. All he's doing is just posting a meme. And a lot of times it's a meme without any text or context or anything like that. It's just the meme, either the video or the image. And how does he communicate other ideas as a result of that? Like, we haven't seen any due diligence from Roaring Kitty besides his stream from last year. But do I really think that he hasn't put out DD at all in the past 5 years? Fuck no. I think he's doing it under an alt account on Reddit. Um, I wouldn't be surprised if Region Formal was one of his alt accounts. Personally, I think I know that Region has said that they are from Europe or something like that, but we'll see. We'll see. um, yeah. Elliot, I'll check the DMs later. I'm really bad at the DMs. Also, because I'm taking a break for a little while, I probably won't answer any DMs anytime soon. So just so you're aware, it's nothing personal. I need to take a step back from social media and get my fucking life together because it's a fucking dumpster fire and I need to take care of stuff that I have been putting off for too long. And where's the Ralph Wiggum memes like I'm in danger. Oh wait. It's one of my favorite fucking memes I've ever made. Because that face is so fucking goofy. It's so goofy. But yeah, that's the current state of my life right now. Which, you know, I should tweet that. I think that's fun. Oh, man. Live tweeting as I'm streaming. What is this internet shit, man? Oh, too funny. Too funny. Um, okay. So we're gonna move to earnings real quick. But before that, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. Um, let's see. Let's put up a little text document for the people so that they know. Uh, yeah, so I'll be back in like 4 minutes ish. So you guys can chat amongst yourselves, I guess, or something. Oh wait, I guess I could put a meme on. Let's put a meme on. Yo, we're not. Oh my god. Oh wait. No. No. We're gonna do something better. We're gonna do something better.
It's a true YOLO again, I suppose. Depending on, I know
I'll
there's some
put
cash
Rory
in it,
Kitty
so I
on
mean
for a
it
little
depends on
bit.
your positions, but it's another YOLO again. You know what I'm saying? It's how I roll. So that's that there. But I seen those headlines. E-Trade, E-Trade. I see those headlines. I gotta check. I'm checking in every day. I'll log in. I'm like, are my positions still there? Are they still there? Let me check. They're still there. Wait, they're still there. Okay, they're still there. I wasn't even like paying attention to the details. They're still there. But each morning I'm like, I don't know what's happening. So I go, all right, well, don't make me. But E-Trade, I'll do this with HTML. I'll do that. Don't make me remove it. I know how to do that. I'm just kidding. No, I'm gonna put it back. We're good. Those positions are there. Those positions are there. But I'll do it. I'll remove it. Don't make me. Don't make me do it. Don't make me. I'll delete that from the HTML. I will. All right, Mr. Robot Hacker here. You know, I learned a thing or two, and I know how to delete that. I don't want to do it. But I can. I'm just messing, people. Okay, it's still. I put it back. No, but see, I see those headlines too. Y'all see them, I see them. We're like, what the hell? I'll be waking it up. You know that meme too, where the guy wakes up and it's like all green. And he's like, oh, he's squinting. He's like, oh, he's waking up looking. I feel like that's me in the morning some days. I'm waking up and I'm squinting. I'm seeing the stuff. I'm like, what? I'm like, what the hell did I do, man? So that's where we're at right now. Oh, did it go down? Oh, is it halted again? Oh, it's halted. Well, that's where it was, right where that's where we're at the halt. See, I wait until the halt because if it's halted, it doesn't show the stuff. So it needs to be unhalted. I don't know why it does that. It just is. And so, yeah, there you go. That's where it is for now. That could go down. It's going down. It's going down. In general, educational advice here in general, not specific to games. But remember, with all investments, okay, especially ones I'm involved in because they're inherently very risky, they go up, they go down. You can't explain that. They go up, they go down. You can't explain that. No, but you should be aware of the risks going into any position. But again, especially ones I deal in because they tend to be extremely volatile. I like to think that I have a good sense of my thesis, but I get stuff wrong. I have historically. I will again in the future. Could be. It's always important for you to understand that, and I have to understand that too. And so, but I get a feeling. If I have this feeling, I act on it. And that's, I mean, I make that joke in one of my YouTube videos. It's based on feel, but it's like a confluence of factors. And the easiest way to just describe it is it's this feel that I have. And at the foundation, in this case, of my feeling, right, at the foundation of it is kind of that long-term outlook that this type of company has the prospects that it could work out well over the long term. And in the short term, we'll see. But in the long
Can you guys hear me now? Yeah, you should be able to hear me. Fuck, I always forget to turn my fucking mic back on. Oh man. But not medical advice, was saying I think tomorrow we get some settlement on the back of earnings, probably have an offering or post earnings dump as usual. Sell tomorrow with the pop. I have July and October calls as well. Something along those lines. Yeah. But also, I think because we're expecting this like second horns pattern, I don't know, the algo might just, yeah. I don't know. It's really, the algo has become very unpredictable. I mean, it was always unpredictable, but it has become especially unpredictable. Uh, yeah. So we're at the top of this hump, so just be careful, y'all. Be careful. Nothing can stop butterflies. Yeah, butterfly in the sky. I can see twice as high. Take a look, it's in a book. Dancing in September. But in terms of my remaining calls, which are heavily in the red, I'm probably gonna look to cut them loose tomorrow or the next day, and then wait a little bit for IV to go back down, and then try to buy some January or possibly March in the monies if I can afford it. We'll see. I don't know. I also might. Now this is gonna be a little taboo, but I'm just gonna say it because I try to be an honest person. But I might swing trade GameStop shares just a little bit, Okay, don't come for my neck. Okay, I might sell some GameStop shares at the top, or what I perceive to be the top, so that I could buy back in at a lower price. Okay, don't fucking kill me. Okay, I'm just trying to make a fucking living here. And all of these shares that I'm selling to buy it, most of them are IOUs in my brokerage anyway. So it's not like it's doing anything to the price action. So I think there's too much dogma with the buy and hold community. Like, yes, it was helpful, but also at the same time, all of the people who didn't adhere to that mantra and they swing traded and they sold at the top and were able to buy back in at the bottom and buy more than they had before, I'll be very honest with you. I think those people are not just the smartest ones of us all, but they are also the most effective ones of us all. And so I don't try to have an opinion or a negative opinion about people who swing trade, especially if they're able to end up with more shares than they were. I think that the algorithm is giving us a very awesome repeatable pattern where if we play these correctly, then we can make a lot of money and then add more GameStop shares to our pocket over time. But the consistent dogma of you got to do it this way, you got to do it that way. If you sell, then you're a shill, or if you day trade or swing trade, then you're a shill. Then I'm just like, shut the fuck up and stop caring so much about how other people are trading with their own money and their own shares. I think those people who have a judgment on other people, just shut the fuck up. Really. Just, whoa, Bitcoin. Sorry, hold on. Are we about to break all-time highs for Bitcoin again? Shit, dog. So, when it comes to Bitcoin and SPY, my predictions have been way off. In terms of which direction it's going. I'm at a point now where I firmly believe that they're just going full Ponzi. And so something that was very interesting that I don't know how I got to these. Oh no, there's too many lines. Ugh. Hold on, sorry. I don't know how I came up with these vertical lines, but they ended up coinciding with some awesome price movements. Even this one today. I don't know how that happened. I don't know what fucking method I used to get there. But, oh, wait, no, I was just looking at diagonals and shit. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. But, basically, oh, actually, we don't need these right now because they're in the past. But basically, for Bitcoin, 629 and 717, these might be. Listen, I'm good at days with GME. Could I also be good at days with Bitcoin? I don't know. Maybe. Don't look at the prices though. My price estimates are garbage. Oh my god. So bad. So bad. Don't listen to me for price. Dates, price. Dates, price. Jeremy, the chart looks like a bat signal all the time. All the time. Also, congratulations on being high. This is my first day of giving up, so I can't give up on giving up just yet. I gotta make it a little bit longer. I'm hoping that I can at least last like a 3-month tolerance break. So we'll see. We'll see. The angry spam. As I said in the beginning, I don't know if I'm right about this. I hope I'm wrong, but my current estimate is that MOAS isn't until January, which is a very long time from now. But I do think 69 around September is possible. But again, my prices are garbage, just garbage. So take it with a grain of salt. But welcome, angry spam, welcome. There's so many unknowns. Oh, yeah. Let's get into earnings. Okay. So I took this straight from the trading views. But we're looking at 0.8, 0.08 for estimate. And then 750 mil for revenue for estimates. I have a feeling we're going to beat these. And then that would allow the algo to pump us for the immediate earnings again. And then that following day, Wednesday, and I guess Thursday would be the trap, like a bull trap. And then we trade sideways. Well, then we dump and then we trade sideways. I know, so Jackie Letitz had a great analysis video on earnings and then future earnings. But I really like what he had to say. So if you guys get the time, did I link it in the thing? Yeah, I linked to the video in the YouTube description of my video, so you guys can look at it from there. But I don't think we're going to get the cost basis tomorrow for the Bitcoin earnings. I think they're going to save that for September. Yeah, and then that's when we rocket to 69. And so the price for, like, after the initial pump, I think the price is going to dunk because they're not going to, the news is basically going to say, oh, we don't know how much Bitcoin they have or whatever cost basis. Yeah. What they have done in the past is give news at a certain time that, I don't know, how do I word this? They delivered news late. So like when we found out about Ryan Cohen moving his shares to his from RC Ventures into his own name, and then it was in a margin account. We knew all of that in the same like day, in the same filing. But then for whatever reason, the news talked about the margin account like 2 or 3 weeks later after the news had already been out. And I was just like, why? But it was to coincide with a dump in the price. And I was just like, this is so dumb. Yeah. I think earnings will be overall positive, and then we'll get a small pump, and then it won't surpass the May 28th high. And then we dunk. And then one of the things that really like peeved me out, Roaring Pika found this article that GameStop earnings could surprise the market. Looks undervalued. And this is on bar chart. This helps me to further think that they're going to dunk us. Not right away, but they will. And the people who buy into this FOMO, they basically want these people to be so angry at the price dunking that they just don't play GameStop ever again. I think that's the play for the market makers and the algo and the fucking people in charge, is just demoralize us. Yeah, so I think watch out for these next couple of days. I think we're in for a trap overall, and it's not going to be up a lot and it's not going to be down a lot. It's going to be mostly sideways, which is going to be annoying. And that means that the volatility is going to get sucked out, and it also means that the your theta is going to get fucking banged. Yeah. But I do think that they've been working on reducing their expenses, closing shops, and just reducing their costs. And obviously, we're going to have a lot more cash. There's other people who have better analyses on that. Richard Newton has a really great analysis on the amount of cash that GameStop is holding and how much interest that we get from there. Um, and then also whatever whatever profits we've made so far from Bitcoin are also going to be awesome. Um, yeah, just remember that oh no, this is no. I mean, this is a possibility that we get a second MOAF and it moons to above the May 28th, but I don't think so. So I'm just gonna. Oh, this is actually a great clip from Richard Newton, courtesy of Domino's Jack.
We've never. We've never been profitable in the year in the last 3 years. So that would just like take our interest earned over here, which is already so good. We're earning $56 million a quarter. By the way, that's worth that's worth thinking about. Is such an amazing thing. We're like 4 quarters of that. You're earning 224 million on the cash plus this bond. So we're gonna earn $250 million on our cash pile this year. That's who cares about this bear thesis at this point, right? Operationally unprofitable. We're just printing money. But if you are printing money and then on top of that, you're up $100 million on your Bitcoin purchase, that's really hard for bears to fight. We've never been profitable in the year in the last 3 years. So that would just like take our interest earned over here, which is already so good. We're earning $56 million a quarter. By the way, that's worth.
Oh wait, did this play twice? My bad, my bad. I got distracted. Sketching up on the internet. But yeah, Richard Richard has great analysis when it comes to the numbers. So I really appreciate that he does a lot of streams, especially it's like it's a very regular thing, which is I feel it's very helpful. And his data and his like sheets and documents and stuff. Richard, Richard, my man, bellissima, bellissima. Yeah, a lot of love for him. But yeah, Jackie's video was talking about the earnings as well, and console cycles. I think that the Nintendo Switch 2 right now is the highest selling console of any console ever within the opening day slash week. And so that data is going to probably come out in the September earnings. Yeah, so that's a huge reason also why I think September is going to be like our time to actually shine, in terms of like, oh, it's happening. Okay. Okay. 7-9, and then 9-7 flip mode. Ooh, ooh. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. Hmm. 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 Sorry, I gotta take some time with this one because I feel like this might be helpful to somebody. And since this is gonna be the last time for a while that I can talk to you guys, self-imposed, obviously, then I gotta just make sure that I'm leaving this idea correctly. Damn, but that's crazy though. How this big line coincided with this crash right here. But then once it connected here, then it goes up again. That's crazy. Hmm. Yeah, it's very interesting. Yeah, especially because right here, up, up, and up, and up. Well, this one up, but then also this one up. I don't know if it's easy for you guys to see, but this area right here was all three of them up. All three of them. Or one, two, three, four. Yeah. Interesting. But flip mode 9779. Okay. So then could it be that? Hmm. 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 That is very interesting. Huh. Yeah, what if that 213, 214 spike from this year was the middle? So then this pump right here would coincide with this. This pump with this pump with this. So then it flips it. So then, does this mean we go here? Huh. So many interesting theories. So many fucking interesting theories. Okay, okay. Michael, let me look into those calls right now. I guess it's really hard for me to see these call blocks. Hmm. Where are you seeing 10K call blocks? Yeah, because none of these, there haven't been any single day that's had a 10K buy on this specific contract. Yeah. Yeah, there hasn't been a single day that's had a 10K call block on them. I don't even think the volume on it has been 10K for any of these days. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Michael. I'm sorry. Um, yeah. For this specific contract anyway, the 30 calls for Jan 26. Yeah. Oh, for Unity. I could have saved myself a whole 2 minutes if I just read. Whatchamacallit? Unity, I think. How do I put this? I wouldn't be surprised if Warren Kitty is buying Unity. Um, Again, it's complete speculation. Anybody who has enough money can be buying those 10K call blocks on Unity. I think long term, yeah, that person probably is setting up for like a squeeze type situation. I wouldn't be surprised if Unity squeezes in September, like us, or like how I'm expecting us to squeeze. Um, so that could be it. But I do think Roaring Kitty buys and sells probably a lot of different stocks. I think he probably sees this like a video game to a certain degree. And now that he has basically unlimited fucking credits to play the video game with, it's kind of like he can have fun with it. Um, I know that he has already spoken about Unity on one of his streams, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's mentioned other tickers in his memes, in addition to GameStop. Um, Siri being one of them from last summer. Um, so there's a chance, yeah, it could very reasonably be him, and I wouldn't be surprised if it is. And so anybody, at the end of the day, I think people should just trade what they want to trade. The goal is to get more money so that we can buy more GameStop, so that we can break the system. So any way you end up being able to do that, I'm like, yeah, cool, whatever. As long as you're not hurting anybody, you're not hurting other people, and you're not taking advantage of other people, then I'm like, yeah, do whatever the fuck you want, bro. So I have one share of Unity that I bought at right around this price. I think it was the squeeze day of last week or so. And I was like, you know what? Long term, I can afford to buy one share. So I have one share of Unity. But yeah, Bitcoin was ripping. Mm-hmm. No, I'm not Greg. I am not fucking Greg. Greg won't even talk to me. He won't even acknowledge me. Greg. Greg and his hot dogs. Mm-mm-mm. Carlos Mercado, welcome. Thank you for showing up. Uh, it's been a long stream. It's been almost 3 hours now, so you'll have to go back at some point to get the beginning of it, I guess. Um, yeah. Also, I know that I'm going to be taking a break from social media and like posting and stuff like that, but I'll still slowly over the next couple of weeks start going through my older videos and stuff and adding more information and links and stuff and basically cleaning it up, stuff that I should have been doing along the way but I didn't. So it's just like it's easier for the information to flow. So I'll try to do that. um, yeah. Oh, Elliot. Okay, thank you very much for the databases. Yeah. That'll be very helpful. Thank you. Um, let's see. Mike Ashton. Yeah, fertilizing the crops. Yeah. Bread and butter. I think any run up that we have will get diluted. Yeah. Which what the fuck happened on 528? There were I don't understand how they could possibly dip the price that day. I just it makes no fucking sense to me. Especially seeing these other smaller companies like buy less Bitcoin than we have, and they're fucking shooting up. I mean, granted, market caps, blah blah blah, whatever. But we didn't get any type of dilution event. We didn't get anything like that. So it's like, what the fuck happened that day? So that's why I'm like, maybe that was supposed to be a MOAS. But I don't know. Elliot, I don't know what that is. It's just blank. Oh, okay. I'm getting back to the muteds. Okay, appreciate it. Yeah, it took me, let's see, Mike, you probably won't see this for 5 minutes, but you're muted. Yeah. Let's see. It took me about 30 minutes. 30 minutes to get caught up on the chat. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, I'm so screwed when it comes to my calls, man. I fucking, I messed it up. Mm-mm-mm. I keep saying that I'm gonna get better at it, and this is gonna be the last time I fuck it up and get greedy and stuff. But nope, did it again, did it again. Man, yikes. Yeah, they internalize all of our orders, man. Yeah, it's like uh, it's like Pac-Man, just walk, eat up the thing, and then shits it out like 33 days later or something like that. Uh. Dr. Zay says Bitcoin's going up forever. Bitcoin is going to go up until the electrical grid gets wiped out. And then all your Bitcoin is going to go poof. All it takes is okay, so I'm going to say all it takes, but this is going to be a lot of things that it takes. But basically, the Earth's electromagnetic like bubble that keeps us safe, that shit is getting weaker. Our sphere is not as strong as it was 100 years ago. So it's consistently been getting weaker, and our magnetic north has been moving. Like the poles have been moving, the magnetic poles. And so I don't want to get too much in the cataclysm stuff, but this is part of what I'm going to be working on while I'm away. Because there's a lot of stuff when it comes to the true nature of our reality and our universe that I need to do more research on. Yeah. And then hopefully I can figure out what to do with that stuff, and then I'll come back and be like, hey guys, I know how to fix it. Big words, I know, big words. Um, but all it takes is for the electromagnetic um, like chamber that we're in, our atmosphere, to basically go kapoof, and then the sun's energy will come in and just wipe out all of our electronics. It'll wipe all of our hard drives, and then we'll basically be in the dark ages for a little while. So that's why I think people who aren't set up for that type of scenario, where if you don't know how you're going to cook, if you don't know how you're going to get water, if you don't have the medicines that you need, if you're not prepared for that scenario, boy, oh boy, you better fucking prepare. You better prepare. Because you're gonna thank me later. Because, I mean, we'll get into it later once we talk about politics and shit, which is still fucking, oh my god, it's been a 3 hour stream. We still haven't even gotten there yet. Oh my god, this might be another 2 fucking hours. Oh, okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep, Jeremy, I agree. Trade how we see fit. Do whatever works for you. Yeah. Interesting. Bread and butter. I think most people do hold. I think most of us in the GameStop crew are just buy and hold type people. Um, but there are definitely people who are just swing trading the stock. But yeah, I think people do need to be afraid of dilution because it's just that's how the company's going to make money during the rest of these like up and down movements. Because at the end of the day, they're stealing it from the shorts. Like that's really what it is, because it's not taking it out of our pockets. Um, like again, we're in an ocean and we're just swimming, and so we have to be just careful in the ocean. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. My gosh, and I hope we start the Lego chart tomorrow. Yeah, I hope so. again, I hope we moon now, because that would solve all my problems. But I think it'll be a while. Yeah. Phonetic Duck, did you get my my short term prediction that Moas I think Moas is in January, like Christmas slash January. Um, that is the like condensed version of my prediction. Um, yeah, bread and butter keep foaming. Yeah, yeah. I'm not a big fan of Bitcoin either. Um, at the end of the day, well, actually, because when we talk about like Bitcoin versus gold or like other stores of value, I hate saying this, but every single fucking thing that has value, they've turned into a Ponzi scheme in some way, shape, or form. It's ridiculous. Even mortgages. Like, they've turned mortgages into a Ponzi scheme with the credit default swaps. Just fucking dog shit, cat shit, whatever the fuck shit. It's bullshit. Like, whatever, man. And then, so with with gold especially, the amount of gold that is in the world might be a lie. The value of gold might be a lie. I think the people who are in charge of our matrix have been holding on to the gold this entire time, and it's very possible that they were just lying about everything, lying about the numbers, or like rehypothecating gold, or like they basically found a way to turn that into a Ponzi scheme as well. Which, if you guys remember um, the Ryan Cohen Bitcoin interview, he was talking about how what was it? I can't forget what the exact verbiage, but he was like he basically it gave credence to the idea that um, the amount of gold might not the amount of gold that we're being told is out there, that might not be the real number. So just yeah, it just seems like anything that's going to be a store of value is just a Ponzi scheme. So it's kind of like pick your poison. Um, yeah, yeah. But then with like with gold as well, if GameStop were to buy gold, where the fuck would they put it? Like they'd have to just create a like a logistics um like a logistical place to keep it and transfer it and store it and then also secure it and protect it. That just seems like a lot. Whereas if it's just Bitcoin, then all you need to do is have a really high um, like data security and electronic security, um, which for depending on what type of company you are, it might be better. But especially since GameStop is moving more towards digital, um, then it feels more in tune. Uh, yeah. Hmm. But again, all of it's Ponzi schemes. In my opinion, GameStop stock, probably the best store of value for any tradable asset on the earth right now. Uh, yeah, because Bitcoin, some magic fucking numbers, some magic data that is being held valuable by the people who hold it. What happens if there's an electrical grid outage? What happens if the sun fucking comes in and destroys electricity and shit? I mean, obviously, this is a big what ifs, and also in the realm of history, then it's like unlikely, except for like, I don't know, the once every 28,000 years or some shit like that, where we get a cataclysmic event that wipes everything cyclically. Weird. Weird how that keeps happening, huh? But yeah. But then when it comes to gold, you buy gold expecting that the value that it is holding is the actual value. But what if they were to do a an audit on Fort Knox and they find out it's empty, and they find out all the gold in the world isn't what they said it was? Either there's like reportedly more gold than actually exists, like rehypothecated shares, um, or it's just, I don't know. There's a lot of possibilities, but one thing I know for sure is that the people in charge, they fucked us in every way that they could. So I just wouldn't be surprised if the value of gold is questionable as well. Um, yeah. But also, I mean, the value of Bitcoin is questionable as well. All of it's questionable. But GameStop? Nah. GameStop is just, whatchamacallit? It is being targeted by the algorithm and the market makers and all of Wall Street. But it is a real company that is backed by cash and Bitcoin and possibly other cryptocurrencies as well, including probably Ethereum. And it is also backed by all of its assets, all of its physical stores, all of its games, and all of its partnerships. And it's also it's got Ryan Cohen behind it and Roaring Kitty. Bitcoin is like a fake coin. Like I'm sorry to like say it that way, but without electricity, Bitcoin is no more. Without electricity, you can't trade your Bitcoin. So if anything happens to the electrical grid, you're shit out of luck. And if you don't Faraday cage your crypto, and there's some type of like coronal discharge from the sun, like a sun, not a sunspot, but a coronal mass ejection, a CME that comes to the earth and fucking like really fucks up our electrical grid, like a Carrington event or something like that, you're shit out of luck. I also think that is what the people in charge want. They want us to move away from physical assets. They want us to go digital so that when the cataclysmic event finally does happen, which I do think it'll happen in our lifetime, possibly, I don't know. If a cataclysmic event does happen and it wipes out all of the digital assets, everybody who had their life savings in digital gold, in Bitcoin, in Ethereum, in anything digital, in XRP, whatever crypto, it gets wiped out. And then what happens? Everybody goes back to coins. Everybody goes back to fiat. Everybody goes back to the fucking Stone Ages and how we bartered then. And so at the end of the day, the people who are in the best shape are the ones who are diversified, the ones who have different assets all over the place and are prepared for many different scenarios. With that said, I think that it will still be a long time before Bitcoin becomes worthless. So I think that's why GameStop is buying it right now, because right now it seems to be still on the up and up. But will it still be that way 2 years from now, 3 years from now? I don't know. I don't know. It depends on the geopolitical state that we are in terms of like war and international conflict and politics. Like if there's just war everywhere, I don't know if Bitcoin's going to save you, man. Yeah, because you're going to need an electric grid and you're going to need a computer and you're going to need to be able to transfer that shit to whoever you're buying the thing from. But I don't know. Each one of these different assets has their own pros and cons and stuff. And so anybody who is like 100% pro anything, I'm kind of like, ugh. With the exception of GameStop. That's the only thing where I'm 100% just like, yeah, we're about to get fucking paid. But they just keep kicking the can longer and longer. So we'll see. We'll see. Damn, that was a really long fucking winded thing. Was that like a fucking like 12-minute rant about Bitcoin? Jeez, man. Yeah, Jeremy, compressing the spring. I agree. Yep. Yeah. Which it looks like we're springing right now. Yeah. Especially if we're looking at the volume. Like we had really elevated volume ever since Thursday 522. And the last time we had really elevated volume was during the last earnings. So we could be about to see another like elevated earnings, but I don't know. Jeremy, the new creamy chili sauce at Mickey D's is so good. I'm gonna tell you, man, McDonald's is not real food. I don't think it is. I've seen too many videos of people like dropping their fries on the ground and killing ants. Like the ants who try to eat the fries, they're dead. Um, and no other animal wants to eat it because they clearly see that it's toxic. So we're putting that into our body. It tastes fucking delicious, but you can make anything taste delicious if you put enough food coloring into it, I guess. And you put enough sugar and just really toxic sludge. Um, so I personally have tried to stop eating fast food like as much as I can just to get healthy because it's just, oh, man, it's too much. It's too much. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, the missing gold, Mike Ashton. Yeah, the missing gold would indeed crash the market. It would crash a lot of stuff. Yeah, yeah. It's interesting because what happens when one Ponzi scheme falls? Because we're not just in one Ponzi scheme anymore. Like this isn't just Enron anymore. This is the whole fucking global financial system. All of it is a Ponzi scheme. The bankers of the world have created an unsustainable Ponzi scheme. Fuck them. Fuck them. Mm-mm-mm. Jeremy, I understand that reference. With the internet. Noise journal. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If the grid is impacted, our health will definitely be impacted. Yeah, yeah. Um, there's also like another chance though too that okay, so now we're gonna get into a little bit of conspiracy about what the sun actually is. No, 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 I can't. I gotta save that for when I'm back. Yeah, yeah, I'll save it for when I'm back. Yeah. But some tells me the sun is not exactly what they describe it to be. The sun is consciousness, or has a consciousness, um, and I think it's probably a collective consciousness of like all of us together and more, like whatever our solar system is. I think that these bodies are just like, how do I draw this? Oh, I guess I'll save this. Untitled. Let's just call it 6. I don't know what number it is. All right, so here's the sun, and then here's a little planet, here a little planet, here a little planet, here a little planet, bigger planet. That's Saturn. I think that might be a spaceship. And what is it? Just got Neptune and Uranus. I forget which one's which out of the two, but they do switch a lot. Then we get Pluto. This whole thing. This whole thing. Oh, whoops. Together, this whole solar system is one one body of consciousness. So this is going to be getting into some law of one, which if you are unfamiliar with the law of one, I'll talk about it more once I'm done reading the book and once I'm back. But the logos is love. That is the in infinity. It is what most of us call God. It is the everything, the infinite. And then so there are sub logo or sub logi. How do you fucking spell that? Something like that. That's the plural version, I think. Oh, whoops. Fucking annoying. Yeah, I'll deal with that later. This sublogos is a subsection of the infinite, and then it's a fractal. So then slowly, or the smaller we get, the more fractalized we become. We are a fractal of the solar system, and the solar system is a fractal of the universe and of the Milky Way galaxy, and so it's just levels. So our sun is the center of our solar system, like level system. So the sun has a consciousness that is a collective consciousness of all of our consciousnesses. And so I have a feeling that if there is some type of like CME event, coronal mass ejection event, there's a chance that it could actually be good for us. Maybe not right away, but it might be like a detoxifying thing where all of the bullshit that has been injected into our bodies, uh, with vaccines and tetanus shots and all of the processed foods that we eat, all of the preservatives that are in every food, all of the fucking what's that word called? Like wax coatings that they put on our fruit, and like whatever thing they dip it into so that it stays preserved for longer, and the fucking seedless fruits and vegetables, the GMOs, and all of the pharmaceuticals that they're pumping into us. There's going to be a heavy, heavy detox period. Because if there is some type of huge solar event that kind of resets the Earth's electromagnetic like spectrum, the sphere, then we could feel like shit for a little bit. But then once those toxins are released from our body, that could be the start of something new. I wouldn't be surprised if the sun has been trying to communicate with us, and the powers that be are trying to put out chemtrails to block out the sun because it knows how important it is for us. Especially like one of the things that I learned was that like in old hospitals, they would have like a sunroof where they would take patients up on the roof and then they just sunbathe for a little bit and then they would report feeling better. I know I feel better when I go out into the sun. As long as I'm not like out too much, and as long as I'm getting like a healthy temperature, like internal temperature. Getting sun has been a good thing and very helpful. The vitamin D, and then all of the other nutrients, especially just the light spectrum in general that goes into our body once we put ourselves out into the sun. That's what we fucking need. And so having a giant like CME, coronal mass ejection, come out of the sun, that might actually be what the doctor ordered. Yeah. So I don't know. It'll be interesting though. It'll be very interesting. But there are definitely like 28,000 year cycles or something like that, maybe 26,000 year cycles that happen, where it's not the sun, but it's the earth that goes through a huge change. And I'll go more into this once I'm back, because it's just a lot of information to digest that I'm still not completely caught up with, and I just feel it's very important to learn as much of it as I can before I start putting more of it out. But what I do understand is this right now. So our solar system is a collective consciousness. So we are friends with Uranus and Neptune and Pluto and Saturn and Jupiter and Mars and Earth and Venus and Mercury and even the asteroid belt. Crazy, man. Crazy. Yeah. That looks like an egg. Cosmic egg. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. No, no, no. I could go on to this topic forever. We'll save it for later. Oh, Jeremy. Yeah, working at McDonald's. It does taste really good, but yeah, yeah. Man, I don't know what goes in it, but the fact that the burgers don't expire, like you can just keep it out on the counter after like a month and it doesn't expire, it doesn't degrade. That's nasty. I'm sorry, but that's nasty. But the Big Mac sauce. Now I'm hungry. I haven't eaten yet. Mm-mm-mm. Noise journal. I'm not sure if we'd be microwaved. To be honest with you, um, I know that I need to look more into the Carrington event and those other like big solar events that have happened in our history. Um, but I also there's a chance that those moments when that happens, that could be like a download moment for the Matrix, where no, no, I got fuck. It's too much information. It's too much information. But we might not be microwaved. I don't know. I mean, regardless, we can't like the regular person can't really prepare for that happening. Um, so I'm kind of in the mood where I'm like, if I die, I die. Shit, dog. I can't defeat the sun. What the fuck? So if the sun wants to fucking jizz on us and give us a little bit of, then you know what? I'll take it and I'll see what I can do with it, man. Yeah. It goes through cycles, man. Holy shit. 11 years. Oh, yeah, yeah, for the sunspots. It's 11 years and I think 28 years or something like that. I don't know, I forget. I remember reading something about like it aligns with like locust breeding cycles. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, coronal mass ejaculation. Yeah. But North Journal was saying one of my professors at uni was telling that's how black and white people got their pigment shifted. Um, I have a different theory about our skin colors and where we all came from, but I need to do more research. But the big theory is that we're not from Earth. Whoa, whoa. Oh, Ray Dalio had a book on those cycles too. Do you remember what the book was called? I have to look that up. Yeah, Ray Dalio. These bankers. Fucking dickheads. Oh, but yeah, so going back to earnings, shit, completely forgot about that. Um, the handheld Xbox is supposedly going to release during Christmas time. Yeah, yeah. So depending if we have a giant bull run like what I'm thinking until the end of the year, especially like with just everything in general pumping, uh, yeah, that could very well be one of the uh, catalytic events that gives us a pump that we need into MOAS for January. And then also, just everybody is aware, this is straight from uh, the proxy for this year's meeting. Ryan Cohen is 39 years old currently as of April 21st. He's 39, so he's turning 40 this year. I think he either I have it down on my like understanding and calendar as either in August or November for his birthday. I forget which. Yeah. And then Roaring Kitty turned 39 this just yesterday. Yeah. Happy birthday, Roaring Kitty. Wow, it's the three fucking that should have been in the news. Oh man, that should have been in the important. Damn, I missed it. Sorry, man. Had to take what 3 hours and 30 minutes into the stream before I said happy birthday. Oh, yikes. But I said happy birthday yesterday. And then these are the remaining earnings for this week for the other stocks. Don't care. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Although Dave and Buster's. Although I don't know what Hooker is, but I just thought it was very funny that it popped out. Ooh, Victoria's Secret. Okay. Oh, and Chewy. Hold up, I gotta do more research into this. Holy fuck, I didn't realize Chewy was having their earnings this week too. Holy fuck. Okay, I gotta look into that more. And then Victoria's Secret. um, Victoria's Secret has been one of my side plays since last summer because of the Ryan Cohen memes. I've had mixed success with Victoria's Secret. So, yeah. Yeah, News Journal. If you find out the Ray Dalio book title, please send it to me so I can look into it later. James Rhymes. I don't think we get to 70 until September. That's my guess. Yeah. Slow ass. Yeah, it's gonna be quite annoying because I needed that money now. Yeah. Oh, I guess my roommate's home. I'm gonna keep streaming. Okay. But the convertible notes. Let's get into this. Because this is the important part. 38.81 is the conversion premium price. Oh no. Where did I fucking put it? Jake 2B had a great write-up. I need to find it real quick. Where are you? Okay. So a reminder that there's no dilution from the notes until at earliest August 4th. And that is only if the price of GameStop closes at 38.81 or higher on 20 trading days between now and August 1st. Oh, I guess we don't need that specifically because if it doesn't happen by August 4th, then it would have to happen later. But basically, there needs to be 20 trading days within a 30 trading day window where the price closes above 38.81. And so that ability to convert won't happen until these needs are met or until January 1st, 2030. I have a feeling we'll meet this whatchamacallit, this threshold sometime in September. I think I have a feeling that we'll probably have our first 38.81 close probably sometime in August. That would be my guess. Yeah. Like late August, something like that. But it's just something to pay attention to because this is a huge thing that will, like, how do I word this? It'll be a major inflection point where certain people will want to keep us under 3881, and then other people will want us to be above 3881. So right around that point will be a huge battle between the bulls and the bears. So I don't think it'll come easy. No, not at all. But we'll see. And I think that was it. Yeah, that was what I just wanted to talk about with the convertible notes. Not too much, not too much. All right. Okay, yeah, so the deep in the money puts, I think that this could possibly be him buying or selling these puts. Oh, and I put this 9/7 flip mode. So 920 was right here this day. This was the beginning of this like cycle. Um, or maybe it was the end of this cycle. Oh, maybe it was the end of that cycle. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense now. Okay. Yeah, and then 10 or 1025 was the Ryan Cohen flushed face and YOLO tweets. And then that was the beginning of a new cycle, or an important cycle at least. Um, I think there's definitely some kind of like 110-day cycle happening, 109-day cycle, and all of the cycles I think started on the 25th. Yeah, I don't know if that helps, but 9/7 flip mode. This was just one interpretation that could work, but 920 plus 7 months brings us to 420, and then 717, which was the peak over the summer during the July bit. If you add 9 months to that, then that also brought us to that weekend, 417. I don't know what it means exactly because we didn't see too much happen during 420. But I don't know. Hopefully that brings somebody else into the thing, into like the truth. But oh yeah, this was just DD into more like this. This was my thoughts during the initial like one of the first waves of them during May 7th. May 7th. Um, there's just a lot of in the money, deep in the money puts being sold since then. And so I was just guessing, what if that's Roaring Kitty? Because I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I just this meme just makes me think that we're not going to see him for a while, possibly January with Moas. Yeah, I'm. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he returns on January 9th, 26. So that's 1/9. Um, and then that would mean that if he is the one who is holding those deep in the money puts for January 26th, then yeah, those would all expire worthless. And he basically, my understanding of it, when you sell a put, and if you're choosing to go cash secured put, let me make this bigger for you guys. Then basically, I'm just going to assume that it's him. So for those of you who are having a hard time understanding this thought process with the deep in the money puts, this is just my theory. There are other theories as well. There's whatchamacallit, other opportunities to like make money than more than just this. This is just one way. Um, but basically, a put is the ability to sell your shares at the strike price. Right? Yeah, call is a buy, a put is a sell. Yeah, to sell your shares at the strike price. So how does this work from RK's perspective? Oh, sorry, I'm getting fucking fried. Okay. So he sells, a put is the ability to sell your shares at the strike price. So if RK sells the put, then he is the one buying the shares at the strike price if it is assigned, meaning the MM gets to sell the shares at 125. It's above 125, then it expires. Worthless at expiration. And also the MM, I don't think that, I don't, so somebody else smarter than me will have to talk about this, but I don't know if the MM is the one that chooses to assign. I think it's the user. So, what? Yeah. How would that work in this case with the assignment? Because I don't think he's trying to get assigned. So I don't think he's gonna assign himself because he's also just, yeah. I don't know. I don't know how that would work. But this is the like the realm of thinking. This would be easier with a graphic, but I don't have that right now. But basically, because Roaring Kitty is selling these puts, this forces the market makers to buy the shares to hedge that bet. So RK puts up $1,200, and then MM buys 100 shares. Yeah. Um, it might not be perfectly 100 shares. It might be somewhere around like 80 shares, because basically the delta will be high. Basically, the delta is how many shares per the 100 that will get hedged as a result. The closer to the strike, the more that it'll get hedged. And then also the closer that we are to expiration, the more that it'll get hedged. But because these are super deep in the money and because it's so far out, the delta on them might just be like 0.8 or something like that, or 0.9. It might not be just 1.0. But let's see if I could check it right now. Is it easy to look up? Oh no, it's not on here. Yeah, I don't know how to pull up the Greeks really quick. So I'll have to do that later. Oopsie. You guys can look into that. I'm gonna catch up on the chat real quick. What's Fredericks of Hollywood? I don't know what that is. James Rhymes, slow ass is, I don't think I came up with that. I think somebody else did. Yeah. I don't think Roaring Kitty will join the board this week. If he does, yes, I'll be so fucking hyped. Like again, I would love for good news to happen now. I would love for everything to blow off right now and for our lives to fucking start so that this could be hot girl summer. But I just don't think it's time yet. Yeah. Cuz I thought that 528 was going to be bigger than it was, and because it wasn't, then it made me reevaluate where I stand. So my timeline is going to be much longer at this point, because for me 528 was like, oh, this is like the tinfoil where this all leads to. But because it was only what, 37 something peak, I think we're going to be in this for the long haul. Yeah. Jeremy, yeah. So if assuming that RK sold the put, then yes, the he would buy the GameStop at $125 a share. Yeah, if he assigns it. Um, which hold up, I gotta think about that a little. Yeah, because selling a put is basically like buying a call, except a little bit different. Yeah, and especially if we MOAS and 125 is like way lower, then he's getting cheaper shares, like beneath market value at the time of expiration. Um, and then he also gets to pocket the premium. Ooh. Ooh. He could also exercise them. Yeah, and then cause the market makers to get assigned. So if they're not fully hedged 1-to-1, then he could save that for the right moment to poof. Yeah. I mean, it'll be interesting. But yeah, basically selling a put is basically like buying discounted shares for whatever strike price that is, minus a little bit. That's like the easiest way to think about it, in my opinion. Um, yeah. Yeah, Bubbles, I'm ready for Arcade to join the board. Yeah, and I want to turn into a holding company. I just want everything to start now. Ape Frog, how you doing, my man? Glad to see you. Glad to see you. Okay, low dear. Yeah, possible. The amount of premium that's been sold across all of these deep in the money puts is definitely a lot of cheddar, for sure. But if there's anybody who has that cheddar, I think Roaring Kitty is one of them, because if we think back to last summer, just about a year ago, he was about a billionaire then. And since then, we have had multiple huge movements on GME. Because I mean, uh, this was about his last stream right there, right at the end here. He could have played this movement, and he could have played this movement, could have played this movement, and could have played this movement. So that's 1, 2, 3, at least 4 possible movements that would have surely made him a lot of fucking money if he played it right. So in terms of the amount of money that Roaring Kitty has, I don't know, man. I wouldn't underestimate them. But do I think that all of the deep in the money puts are him? No, 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 no. I think that there's definitely. I hope that I have. Do I have this in the DD? Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, okay. We'll get there in a little bit. Okay. I just want to check this to make sure that it's good. Okay, so this was this short stock interest arbitrage trade. Basically, from my understanding of it, the deep in the money puts, they don't have a lot of volatility at all. And so there's basically like an arbitrage play for the interest um, on like holding these instruments where it is in their advantage to basically play on it. Um, I will screenshot this or something so that you can read it later. Um, I forget where I found this from, but obviously the internet. Yeah. But this is a possible theory that could work as well. And it does explain why at the bottom. Well, actually, let's go back in time a little bit because there's a huge DD. Basically, we go back a year and we're looking at specifically the 125 puts for January. There's a good amount of open interest at here. And I wish that I could have the data for like April of last year because I want to see where the open interest was at zero. Because that would have been the best time to open these contracts, especially if you're playing theta game. But slowly over time, they add a little bit by a little bit. Hundreds are starting to get added in August, but it was still just meh. And then we don't really get a ton of fucking movement on these until November. November, we start really, really, really opening more. And up until then, it was mostly just sold. You see here with the bid ask being mostly red, with some of them being bought, which is the greens. So it was a mix of them. But then we get to November and there's some being sold here. But then here, December, that's when more are getting bought. So this is when I think, I mean, this was the top. So this was when the algo was just like, all right, we got to keep a lid on this thing. And the only way we know how to do that right now is to buy some deep in the money puts. Buy, not sell. And then somebody on the other end of that eventually, or you see we're at the peak here in December and in November. Oh no. And so a lot are getting bought to open right here to keep a lid down on it, keep a lid down on it. And then about like somewhere in the mid, so it could be still mostly buy to open here. But this is where they start shorting us back down from January going into February. More shorting, more shorting, more shorting. And then something weird happens right here. Well, on 4/3, the day that Ryan Cohen and Larry Chang bought their last shares. All of them, except for like 13, got closed. So that's why I think that it was like a lot of it was an interest rate arbitrage play. Um, yeah, but this was the bottom, and then ever since then it's just been going up. So for the most part, well, actually, they're still using they're still using it to keep a lid on the price action, but then we see starting 520-ish and even like oh yeah, even on 5.8 or 5.7 rather, there's a lot of selling to open, and then we get steadily more and more selling to open in the last couple of weeks. So there's multiple different plays happening here. Um, One of them is the algo trying to keep, or this is my speculation. One of them is the algo trying to keep a lid on the upward price action by buying to open. Uh, One of them is an arbitrage play where they're just not even caring about what the price is. They're caring about the arbitrage that they can make from the interest. Um, and then they closed that, all of it out here, and then it starts new. And then now somebody's been selling to open during all of these floors. So there's a lot of mix of things happening right now, and it's very hard to gauge who is who and why they're doing it. And that's why I think that all of these different possibilities are very reasonable. And that's why we speculate as well. These are all equally valid. And I think it's unwise for us to lump everything into one big group. I think there's a little bit of each for all of it. But I will say, 4-3, the day that they all got closed out and it coinciding with Ryan Cohen's buys, I don't know if that fits. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. And I will want somebody to explain that better than I can. But this day is very important right here. Why did they close out? Why did they close out? Yeah. But Lower Deer, I appreciate the that response because yeah, definitely good information. Good information. Mm. Well, so to say that it's not arcade, I don't know, man, because there's the 95 puts here. I think it was the 95s. Was it the 95s? Was it the 90s? Hold on, I gotta find them real quick. What was it? Hold on, I gotta check my notes. Too many notes. And I like don't even know which thing it's in. Okay, yeah. So it was the 125 notes or 125 puts. Yeah, basically over the summer they were getting added. Like there was all of this OI the entire time. Um, and it was only growing over time for the most part. and then it just disappears on 4-3. So it might not be RK, but it also, I mean, it could have been Ryan Cohen. But it's likely, most of it is likely more a hedge fund that is doing some sort of like, whatchamacallit, complex financial play. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, thank you for your thoughts, Logadier. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mike Ashton, I don't know what Buffett's gonna do. I think he's getting ready to die, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think he's ready to fucking just go on a beach and fuck off. He's still sitting on like what, $340 billion on cash, bro. Like what the fuck? What the actual fuck? Mm-hmm. Yeah, thank you for everybody who's been sticking by so far. I don't know how many of you guys are still here right now, but holy shit, we've been going strong for 4 fucking hours. Holy shit. What the heck? That's just crazy. Uh, hmm. Oh, Bob Smith had a really good deep in the money put theory. Um, let's just make this bigger. But he's saying it's very possible that deep in the money puts are being sold to synthetically neutralize or hedge short positions that shorts can't realistically close without nuking themselves. This checks the regulatory boxes, Reg Show plus CFR 17, deemed to own bona fide agreements, stalls the inevitable margin calls, and buys time at the cost of slow, continuous losses. Very reasonable. It's the financial equivalent of tying your leg off with a belt after stepping on a landmine. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You might be alive for now, but you're fucked long term unless someone saves your ass. Yeah. Bob Smith is a very, very intelligent guy who's given us a lot of different options DD that's been very helpful. So this is the link right here, if you guys want to visit that. The title was so you all like deep in the money puts. Here's an old apes. Yeah, and yeah, it looks like that. And then Ultimator 5 had a good theory as well. I can see about 3 possible reasons, although I'm not sure that I buy on the reason though, because the deep in the money puts only came a thing when borrow fees were low, plus the high volume windows don't happen during rate volatility. If this were rate arbitrage, the volume profiles would look much different. I think it's most likely an arbitrage against either volatility swaps, or short swaps. I think it's volatility swaps or short swaps. And I think he was answering this maybe. Um, but I think the original quote was just like, "What the fuck are these deep in the money puts?" And then Gavin May, this always makes its way around. It's never interpreted correctly. It's a borrow rate arbitrage. A fund owns X amount of GME and they want to collect interest to loan out shares risk free. Obviously, if the stock goes down, they lose more on paper loss, but they make via lending, or make lose more on paper loss than they make via lending by purchasing deep in the money puts with a delta of 1. They're immune to price movements and only collect the interest from loaning shares. All very reasonable possibilities, and I'm sure that it's a mixed bag between all of them, a little bit of all of them. um Data. Oh, okay, yeah, that just did a lot of DD into. Oh, what were these, the 125s? I think these were the 125s, yeah, or maybe the 95s or something, but most of them were just recently opened up. Yeah. Oh, the 95 puts, that's what it was. Oh, so those were the first ones to come in. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Anybody have any other questions about the deep in the money post before we move on? Cool. Let's go over that June 1st hype date. I had guesstimated Roaring Kitty would return on June 1st with a YOLO update or at least one meme. What did we get that day? Best I can do is avocado and my anus logs in. So we got Roaring Kitty. Well, we got Keith, but just never the way that I predict it. It's always like a little bit off. It's so frustrating, man. But January. That's the biggest fucking can kick, bro. God, fucking. Ryan, save us. Now, please. Oh, man. January. What the fuck am I gonna do until then? I gotta get my life together. Ugh. But yeah, one of my big theories right now is that his achievements are when he logs in, and then whatever awards he got in between his last login, that's when it shows up. Um, but one of the things that was brought up by a Yips um, was that what happened to the achievements from June 2024, because that's when he was actually posting on the subreddit and stuff. And there's a different some basically, I'm assuming that all his initial awards from his 2021 posts and prior were auto unlocked on 512. Um, yeah, 512, because that was when he originally logged in, and then he was just chilling around for a couple of days, and then staying active and updating and stuff. And then so this was also when people were starting to revisit his account again and upvote on his old stuff, and then that gave him the cool comment. And then there's no new awards until August. So between May and August, there's no new awards, even though he posted his YOLOs in June. And so my guess is that he's might be using like a party poster app or website or something like that, something that can auto post for you at like a certain time and day. Um, and then that way he just doesn't have to log in. He can just forget about it. Um, and like using some kind of like API system or something like that. But then the other thing that could be happening is that it just takes some time for the awards to the award requirements to be satisfied. Like, I don't know, a couple weeks or a month or something like that. I don't know how much the lag is, so that could be put like playing into it as well. But those are just some overall theories about his achievements. And then what can I make today? Plotted this out and then gave us just a visual, because I am just all of these dates follow big movements and key like dates and figures in this play and this stock chart. I definitely think that he's logging in for a reason, and he's being very careful to log in at specific points in time. Um, and I think it was really cool that he logged in on avocado in my anus for probably the first time in a couple of years, because the Reddit awards, from my understanding, they came out in May of last year. So I don't know when he logged in before that, but yeah, this past like other weekend was when avocado logged in for the first time. Yeah, bubbles. I think that I think if he were to post or do anything that leaves like a trail, then the media will try to spin it any way they can. And so by him removing stuff or doing something a little bit differently, like an absence of something, taking something away, it makes the media sound so crazy if they were to report, oh, Roaring Kitty changed his bio today and unpinned his top post and unfollowed Ryan Cohen. What does this mean? If the fucking like mainstream media were to report on that, I think most people who are reading this who are outside of GameStop, they'd be like, why the fuck are you reporting on this right now? Why the fuck is that important? And they would look stupid and dumb and conspiratorial. And so for us, it doesn't matter if we talk about that shit because we talk about that shit all the time. And so this is Roaring Kitty's clever way of communicating with us so that the message only gets to us and the mainstream media can't do anything to it. So all of these little like anti actions, I think that they're very, very clever way of him going about communicating with us so that we know that he's here and that he's around and he's lurking and he's watching, and giving us little pointers of like, hey, here's a date that you should pay attention to because he like got the achievements at the bottom again right before Ryan Cohen bought, and then he fucking did some other shit again right here. These are fucking breadcrumbs for us. But now we're gonna move into again Greg and Roaring Kitty being something together. Yeah. This is an old Roaring Kitty tweet. This is an old Greg response. And then he says, oh, wait, you're me. And remember, lays down a monster. That was the original post here. Just me. I mean, this was Greg responding to somebody. And then this was just my interpretation of this. But this is him telling us what he did. Yeah. But then also, thinking back to this, so we got Chewy equals Buck. Chewy equals Buck. They're the same in the mirror. Who's in the mirror, you might ask? Got Bigfoot with Roaring Kitty. So Roaring Kitty equals Chewbacca equals Buck. And equals Greg. Yeah, Chewie's looking in the mirror that has Buck as a reflection. Chewie plus Buck, Chewbacca, or Chewie framed Buck. I don't know. These are some different thoughts I picked up from Super Stonk. Just people putting different ideas out there, and then me just grabbing onto them and being like, oh, yeah, I like that. I like that. Oh, yeah, this is a whole post from GameStop. Thank you, Roaring Pika. Yeah, we'll talk about Roaring Pika in a little bit because the tinfoil around him is hmm. I've seen a little too many instances where I'm like, how'd you get there so fast? How'd you know so quickly? How'd you find that so well? Yeah, especially when it came to the Buck stuff. But yeah, mirror. Oh, this was Greg's response on this. Are you winning, son? No, I was about to become a billionaire, but then some dumbos at GameStop sold a bunch of shares, so now I'm only worth hundreds of millions again. Oh man, I like Greg's takes because it gives a little bit of like extra context to what Roaring Kitty could be feeling. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, this might be too lost in the sauce. This was somebody's tinfoil into Greg. I think, yeah, I don't know about that one. But then this account had this. I don't know what to make of this account, the JLGJTPM. All I know is that they got quality memes. It's really hard for me to guess whether or not they are Roaring Kitty or not, because the meme quality is there. But is that him, or is it somebody else trying to just play off of us? Because we've seen people like that before. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's interesting. And I think this was from an account, Greg is Kitty. It's funny. But yeah, with the missing Buck the Bunny, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of tinfoil here, a lot of stuff. I mean, especially because he's 38 and 38, height 38, 8'3". But then also, yeah, Shaking Pika. This was a huge moment where I was like, is Shaking Pika involved with this play? Are they a plant? Because they're always like one of the first people at the scene of the tin. Like any tinfoil, you see Shaking Pika, Rory Pika there, and it's like, huh, huh. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Then Buck went missing. That was the OG post, and then GameStop was talking about it, and then Buck came, or like Buck was doing this stuff, and then Rory Pico immediately was able to get the clearest picture out of any other person's like digging right away. So I'm just like, how the fuck did you get that shit so fast? Like it was just lightning. I mean, he's quick, but still, there's just like, Roaring Pika, are you in on this? Huh? Huh? Are you part of the GameStop team? I don't know. But people were digging into that. Somebody came up with a swan that was in there, and I was just like, "What the fuck?" But this was the profile for a little bit. Yeah, gone missing. Did you check on their underwear? It just made you say underwear. LOL. You think this is time for jokes? But then again, I'm going to point everybody back to this post. Is this Keith? Could be. Could be. Things in particular that match, that hair color, and the build. I do think that he bulked up a little bit since a couple years ago, uh, and he got a haircut, obviously. But he has some like gray hairs, uh, and the glasses are new. Yeah, but I do think he's good at drawing because I think he's one of those people that's just good at a lot of stuff. So I wouldn't put it past him to be able to have a lot of artistic ability. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Pinky. Pinky. Yeah, long hands. But yeah, an official announcement from GameStop that Greg was going to be drawing all of this shit. Give Greg a Sharpie. Thank you. I'm looking forward to this opportunity. So, our Greg confirmed or shit posted that they are indeed this Greg. I mean, it could go both ways. He could be shit posting and playing along with it, or it could actually be him. I think it is actually him though. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. This was somebody's tinfoil that I took. I forget who it was, but remember the mask with the 5 on it? Let me pull that one up for you guys. Somebody found a 5 somewhere in here. Somewhere in here, there's a fucking 5. I think that that's what that person was talking about. Oh, there was another one too. Yeah, I'll have to do more digging into that. But this was, yeah. And then Buck unfollowed Greg on 6-3. And then, yeah, Buck is in the third dimension. That's the base 64 message. And then this was the guy who created Buck, Justin Claus. Yeah. And then Jimmy the Frank had this shirt from way, way, way back in the day. That is a fucking collector's item right there, dude. That is so cool. That is so cool. And then, yeah, GameStop NFT had special shout out to our co-collaborators for helping bring back 3D Buck the Bunny to life to the Metaverse Cybercrew NFT. I think that Cybercrew and the GameStop marketplace and stuff, I think that this is probably going to start like rolling out more and more. I hope that we get some news about this and what they're doing with it at this meeting. Mostly because I want to know what the fuck they're going to do with Loop Ring moving forward because of the app wallet that's getting discontinued. Yeah, a lot of people got burned over Loop Ring, so I feel bad, myself included. I fucking lost a good chunk of money on those because I bought the top, bro. I bought it at fucking like $3 something. Yeah, quite annoyed with that. Quite annoyed. But I already sold at like half of my loops last year to buy GameStop and trade GameStop. Yeah, but counter DD because you always need counter DD. So obviously, Arcade is married, and I haven't had any evidence to suggest it otherwise. But Greg's a thirsty bitch. Okay, that guy is constantly posting on like hot women's profiles and stuff. He's not posting anything that's like, but he's always just like being there, like posting in an innocent way to get the lady's attention, which I don't blame him for it. I mean, he talks to a lot of hot women, um, but I don't think that Roaring Kitty would be doing that. Even if he is Greg, so that means that Greg has to be like an account that's run by multiple people, um, or Greg is AI, which let me pull up that tweet from Ryan Cohen. One second. Yeah, I was talking to Pelosi, and then Trump 2024, and then Greg says, "Hey Ryan," and then, "Are you human or AI?" And then Grok says, "I'm a bot." So make of that what you will. Yeah, but I definitely do think that he's involved in some way. Uh, but yeah, I don't know what to make of it. There's a lot of different theories, but I do think that they're all involved with each other in some way, shape, or form, and they're probably using the Greg account in like a way to help us out, but also to help them out as well, because Greg gets a lot of airtime. Like, yeah, yeah. Uh-uh-uh. But Greg's gotta let Grandma go. Greg, if you're watching this, I'm watching you. Let Grandma go, or else I'm gonna have to break her out again. The last time I did it, oh my god, Grandma put up such. She's being so annoying, bro. I don't know if you guys read my shit post when I let her out of the cage, but it was a journey. Yeah. We had burnt cookies and we went paintballing. But would I do it again? If I have to. Yeah, to break Grandma out of the cage. Free range Grandma. That's where it's at. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, I gotta pull up this picture. Hold on, I gotta pull up my stalker folder on Roaring Kitty. Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. So this was in the summer of 2021, where he was running he showed up at a local race or 5K or marathon or something like that. You can see he's already showing a little bit of tone. He's getting big. And then the fingers, he's got long fingers. So let's just copy this. Put it here. Oh, whoops. Could be. Could be. Could be. Yeah. This is him when he was like probably like 3-4 years younger than this picture. Yeah. 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 That could be him. That very well could be him. I think it is him. Yeah. Oh, but then also, here's the part that is funny to me. Farming Simulator 25. Is that a shout out? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, this was some turtleneck tin about Ryan Cohen. I need a better screenshot of this because this is the wrong time. I think this is some European dude who took this screenshot. Europe. Get with the fucking program, bro. Jeez. Oh, we're gonna drive on the left side. In Britain only and in Japan only. Ooh. And then the rest of it, oh, we're gonna euros, ooh, kilometers, ooh, chip chip cheerio, croissant, ooh. Fucking Europe. Europe. Greg wants Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah, he wants what's her name too? Sydney Sweeney. Yeah. Yeah, the fucking the bath soap. That's some whole new levels of depraved. I don't know if what's his name? What's Keith's brother? Kevin? Kevin Gill? Uh Kevin could also be part of the Greg team. So I don't know if Kevin is married or. Oh wait, no, he has a girlfriend. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Because he was taking her out to the like the amusement park that we saw last year. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, but this is just different turtleneck stuff. I just put this in there because it's important for right now. But yeah, if we ever see Ryan Cohen wearing a turtleneck, it's fucking go all in the next day. that's, that's, that's gonna be my fucking philosophy. Is, oh shit, it's time to fuck. Let's. Oh, but yeah, then also GameStop did change from uh the red account to the black account. So could be a blackout period. And this was just some information. I'll make this a little smaller so you guys can screenshot it and read later. You can go back to it. That's just some good info. But yeah, then Buck. But Buck's already back. Yeah, Buck came back like fucking 3 days later. And he's just 3D now. I don't know what the fuck that means. But yeah, let's see what's going on with SPY. All right. So last week, the Treasury brought back $10 billion of its own debt, the largest Treasury buyback in history. What the fuck does that mean? Probably at this point, nothing, because our debt is so outrageous. This is not even 1%, if I'm correct. So, Fugazi. But I talked briefly about 1970s stagflation. I think the economic situation that we're going to find ourselves in is probably most in tune with this moving forward. And if my tinfoil about September being like 69, 70 price-ish range for GME, then I think that will begin the ascent into MOAS. And so market crash in October, that could very well happen. Yeah. So just keep an eye out for October being like possible crash. But I do think at this point, it does look like we're still going to continue to move up into one last fucking Ponzi scheme pump. Yeah. Because these down movements, they don't last very long at all. We're on a very, very serious uptrend right now. And so the big question is, when do we beat, or when do we top all-time highs? And I think that might be like towards the end of this year. But then be careful, 2026, I think, will be the start of a very, very, very long and tumultuous bear market. So, I don't know. Oh, we're gonna just take some moments to watch some of Ruin Kitty's.
Thank you very much, Mr. Huckman. Mr. Gill, you are now recognized for 5 minutes to present your oral testimony.
Thank you, Chairwoman Waters, Ranking Member McHenry, members of the committee. I'm happy to discuss with the committee my purchases of GameStop shares and my discussions of their fair value on social media. It is true that my investment in that company multiplied in value many times. For that, I feel enormously fortunate. I also believe the current price of the shares demonstrates that I've been right about the company.
I'll be back.
A few things I am not. I am not a cat. I am not an institutional investor, nor am I a hedge fund. I do not have clients, and I do not provide personalized investment advice for fees or commissions. I'm just an individual whose investment in GameStop and posts on social media were based upon my own research and analysis. I grew up in Brockton, Massachusetts. My family was not wealthy. My father was a truck driver and my mom a registered nurse. I was one of 3 kids and the first in my family to earn a 4-year college degree when I graduated from Stonehill College in 2009. That was not a good time to be looking for a job. From 2010 to 2017, I worked at a few startup companies, but there were significant periods when I was unemployed. I took an interest in the stock market, and even though I had very little money, I used those times to educate myself and learn more about investing. In April 2019, after nearly 2 years unemployed, I accepted a marketing and financial education job at MassMutual. My wife Caroline and I were thrilled that I had an income and benefits. My job was to help develop financial education classes that advisors could present to prospective clients. I was not a stockbroker or a financial advisor. I did not talk to clients, and I did not recommend stocks for them to buy. Before and after I joined MassMutual, I studied and followed stocks. One of those was GameStop. In early June of 2019, the price of GameStop stock declined below what I thought was its fair value. I invested in GameStop in 2019 and 2020 because, as I studied the company, I became more and more confident in my analysis. Two important factors, based entirely on publicly available information, gave me confidence that GameStop was undervalued. First, the market was underestimating the prospects of GameStop's legacy business and overestimating the likelihood of bankruptcy. I grew up playing video games and shopping at GameStop, and I plan to continue shopping there. GameStop stores still provide real value to consumers and reliable revenue for GameStop. Second, I believe that GameStop has the potential to reinvent itself as the ultimate destination for gamers within the rapidly growing $200 billion gaming industry. GameStop has a unique opportunity to pivot toward a technology-driven business. By embracing the digital economy, GameStop may be able to find new revenue streams that vastly exceed the value of its business. I am hardly the only person who has advocated these points. When I wrote and spoke about GameStop in social media with other individual investors, our conversations were no different from people in a bar or on a golf course or at home talking or arguing about a stock. Hedge funds and other Wall Street firms have teams of analysts working together to compile research and analyze shares of companies. Individual investors do not have those resources. Social media platforms like Reddit, YouTube, and Twitter are leveling the playing field. The idea that I use social media to promote GameStop stock to unwitting investors and influence the market is preposterous. My post did not cause the movement of billions of dollars into GameStop shares. It is tragic that some people lost money, and my heart goes out to them. But what happened in January just demonstrates again that investing in public securities is extremely risky. As I said earlier, I consider myself and my family fortunate with our investment. When the stock price broke $20 in December, I knew my investment was a success. I was so happy to visit my family in Brockton for the holidays. The money will go such a long way for us. We had an incredibly difficult 2020. Most difficult was the tragic and unexpected loss of my sister Sarah in June. I am grateful to be in a position to give back to and support my family. As for what happened in January, others will have to explain it. It's alarming how little we know about the inner workings of the market. And I am thankful that this committee is examining what happened. I also want to say that I support retail investors' right to invest in what they want, when they want. I support the right of individuals to send a message based on how they invest. As for me, I like the stock. I'm as bullish as I've ever been on a potential turnaround for GameStop, and I remain invested in the company. Thank you. Cheers, everyone.
Wow, 5 minutes on
Thank
the
you,
dot.
Mr. Gill.
Look at that preparation.
Ms. Schlupp, you are now recognized for 5 minutes to present your oral testimony.
Chairwoman Waters, Ranking Member McKenna.
And then we're going to watch this clip.
Go back to Mr. Gill.
Yes, of course. I do. I believe it's an opportunity for investors to participate in the market just as institutionals participate.
Okay, so actually the business channels had a good question from one of the Reddit readers, which is, so you recommended GameStop before. Would you buy their stock now at roughly 45? It started at 48 earlier today. You were talking about buying it and being happy when it hit cross 20. So are you buying that stock today?
Well, let me just say that investing can be risky, and my particular approach to investing is rather aggressive and may not be suitable for anyone else. But for me personally, yes.
So yes or no, are you buying the stock? And
For me personally, yes, I do find it's an attractive investment at this price point.
quick question. Did you invest in GameStop because you were not aware of the payment for order flow? That's one of the accusations. People bought into this because they don't know that.
Sorry, could you repeat that question?
Did you buy GameStop because you were not aware of the payment for order flow?
My investment in GameStop was based on the fundamentals.
Fundamentals.
Okay, I think that answers it. I believe my time has expired.
Ms. Velasquez, you're recognized for 5 minutes.
That fucking question and how Keith answered it was, oh, Bubbles, have a good one. Thank you so much for stopping by and for sticking around for so long too. You're here for a good chunk of the stream. But yeah, thank you again. Have a good one. Peace. But that specific question, Keith, we're gonna just zoom back just a little bit.
Did you invest in GameStop?
For me personally, yes, I do find it's an attractive.
Yep.
Be suitable for anyone else, but for me personally, yes.
He starts talking, the senator guy, or the congressman. He was about to cut Keith off, but Keith finished what he was gonna say, and then the guy was just like, oh.
That may not be suitable for anyone else, but for me personally, yes.
Look at that smirk. Look at that
So,
smirk.
yes or no, are you
He's
buying
trying
the stock?
so hard
And
not
For
to
me
laugh.
personally, yes, I do find it's an attractive investment at this price point.
And then the next day, he goes from 50,000 GameStop shares, doubles downs into 100K. If I'm remembering the timeline correctly, he went from 50 to 100, and then in April, when his final call options were about to expire, he exercised all of them, and then he ended up with 200,000 shares. This was before the split. So after the split, it would have been 800,000 shares. I'm doing all these numbers off of memory, so forgive me if I'm incorrect on any of them, but that's what I remember happening. Keith, if you're watching this, or if you find a chance later to watch it, bro, I want to give you a mega jump high five for this moment, because it's just so fucking epic, bro. You made him stumble over his words
when it hit cross 20. So are you buying that stock today?
Look, he
Well,
looks
let
so
me just
smug.
say that investing can be,
And
for me
then-
personally,
He just wipes it off his face. The guy had to giggle because it was so
So
funny.
yes or no, are you
Look-
buying the stock?
look at-
And
for me personally, yes, I do
You don't
find
fucking
it's an
buy the
attractive
fucking stock.
investment at this price point.
And then he just doubled down to the next. It's so good, so good. Bollinger Band for the spreadsheets and stuff like that. Eventually, I'm going to on my X page. I have my link tree. I'm gonna eventually clean up all of my documents so that I could share them with you guys in my neat, presentable way. Eventually I will share them, but it's gonna take me a couple of weeks because I have to get my life together. So yeah. Jeremy, I don't know if he had. I mean, he probably did channel his survival instinct and just like his I'm present right now. But I'll be honest with you, man. He has this thing where he's standing on the truth. So all he has to do is just say it in a way that doesn't sound stupid, but he is a master of communication. So I just, yeah, he handled his first congressional testimony with flying colors, in my opinion. That was so fucking badass. I felt represented. I felt heard. I felt like he was actually one of us. Um, yeah. And then there's like other questions and stuff. I'm just starting to do more DD on that specific like congressional hearing. But that was pretty much it for the GameStop stuff. Uh, before we, I do want to quickly go over what the fuck happened last week with Trump and Elon and what is happening in the current socio-political fucking spectrum right now. Um, yeah. Ugh. So, and yeah, that smirk. He's fucking, I love it. I love it. I love it. 94. Also sewing as well. Yeah, that smirk. That smirk. Um, but yeah, the man is a legend. I agree. I agree. Between Roaring Kitty and Ryan Cohn, yeah, I'm glad that we have a bunch of shit posters among us. Yeah, but moving forward, I want to try to make this as quick as possible because there's what you call it. I don't want to spend too much time on it because it's like everybody's got their own like political understanding, and I'm just trying to put out just what I understand to be the progression of what happened. So obviously, during the election and everything, Trump and Elon were basically like butt buddies. And then on the 28th of May, 2 weeks ago, Donald Trumpo, which I think is a parody account that is from the Trump administration. They're probably just shitposting. I don't know who owns it, but I think it is involved in there. Elon the Gray leaves us. Elon the White will come back at the turn of the tide. And I was like, oh, okay, what does that mean? Um, and then also with Besant and Musk, apparently that's where Musk got the black eye from, or this is a possibility. I forget which article this was from, but it's the internet. I don't know. Um, but then last week, Donald Trump is basically cut Elon's subsidies, and then basically this was somebody's interpretation of it. Elon goes kill the bill, and Trump goes Elon has TDS, which is Trump derangement syndrome, and then Elon goes I'm the reason Trump won, and then Trump goes we wasted billions on Elon taking away his subsidies, and Elon goes Epstein, and then O'Fluggy goes deport, and Elon goes impeach. That's kind of what happened. Yeah. Oh man. Oh shit! Okay, Bollinger Bay. I didn't realize that. I've been around since 2021. I've been I mean, for the GameStop community, I like to think of myself as a household name. But welcome to the journey, my friend. Welcome to the channel, and yeah, I'm gonna go take a break soon, so it'll be yeah, I don't know. We'll get to there. But yeah, the fucking the real Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. So this motherfucker is telling me that he knew and he was holding it hostage, this information. And I mean, I've spoken very openly about my disdain for all politicians in general. Um, I think they all work for the same masters, the bankers, the money. And so they're all playing just a big Game of Thrones where they're trying to fight for the chair. Fight for the chair, fight for the power. Fight for what? Like, they're not helping us as people. They're putting on a big show. It's fucking, it's theater. It's a puppet show. And I'm thinking here, sitting here thinking to myself, why is there so much violence? Why is there so much starvation? Why are there so many different bullshit happening right now? And it's because it's all part of the plan. It's all by design. They're fucking us, all of them. They don't give a fuck about us. And I can see it through the character. So people who don't believe me and who think that I've just got TDS, motherfucker, I hate the Democrats as well. I think the Democrats have fucked over this country just as much as the Republicans have, because they all work for the bankers. They all work for the fucking bankers. It's one big Game of Thrones. Yeah. And then Elon was like, oh, it's time to create a new political party. Is that a psyop? I don't know. Maybe. I'm an independent. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Candace Owens. Which I think that she's probably a psyop as well. But yeah, Trump is implicated alongside a pedophile, and I knew it, but I didn't care because we were friends. Yeah, it really is. But then, fucking Kosh. Oh, man. Gaslighter puppet, man. While the Trump Epstein shit was going on, Kosh was on Joe Rogan and was questioned about it. And then Kosh was just like, I'm not even going to touch that man. I'm going to stay away from him. I'm going to stay in my lane. Motherfucker, you're part of the FBI. Motherfucker, you were heading the FBI. Motherfucker, the FBI was supposed to tell us who the fuck the Epstein list was doing. And, oh, it makes sense now. You're all in on it. Oh, got it. That's why you want to stay in your lane, because you're a fucking puppet. God. Yeah. That's just, yeah. And then with Bondi as well. Bondi said that we would have the Epstein files in February. It's been over 100 days since then. And then also at that same time, Vance was on Theo Von. And it's funny to me because if you look at the difference between the two interviews, Vance looks pretty calm and cool and collected, even though he's hearing like this information. He like brushes it off very well, and then like is able to pivot to different stuff in the conversation very well. He's smart in a like a scary way. Yeah. But it's funny because it feels like to me all of this was planned to some degree in order to get us off of the Polaner shit that's happening. And Vance, I think it's funny because Vance knew what the fuck was going on. He seemed prepared and like he was like in the know that it was going to happen. But Kosh looked like he was fucking like that was out of left field for him. So there could be a scenario where Vance has already proven his loyalty, and this was just a moment where Kosh was proving his loyalty. And it looks like Kosh played the part. So I think he'll be fine in terms of like that administration and what they're going to do to him. But yeah, I think it's just funny, the dichotomy of their reactions. Yeah. But all of this is basically to hide the fact that they're using a psyop to take our rights. Currently happening in LA. The riots versus ICE. And then there was a news response where they're looking at literal burning cars. It could turn very volatile if you move law enforcement in there the wrong way, turning what is just a bunch of people having fun watching cars burn into a massive confrontation and altercation. What? Let's just, fuck it, let's play it. Let's play the clip. Because it's just ridiculous. Living in a fucking clown show.
Large group of people. It could turn very volatile if you move law enforcement in there in the wrong way and turn what is just a bunch of people having fun watching cars burn into a massive confrontation and altercation between officers and demonstrators. So a large group of people. It could turn very volatile if you move law enforcement in there in the wrong way and turn what is just a bunch of people having fun watching cars burn into a massive confrontation. And
I'm sorry, but what? So basically, my conspiratorial understanding of this, the uniform feds, they're the feds, but then the violent protesters are also the feds. The feds are playing both sides because of the government and because of the powers that be, the people who are in charge, the bankers and shit. They're paying for all of this. They're basically causing chaos. And so they can enact martial law and enact other like safety laws and measures in place under the guise of our safety, so that they could take away our rights. V for Vendetta is my favorite movie in the world, and I did not understand when I was younger that it was a documentary. Rewatch V for Vendetta if you haven't. The COVID was in V for Vendetta, and the aftermath, and all of the violence, all of it. It's V for Vendetta. And then here's some other shit that you should be aware of. The cloud pivot strategy is a political strategy. It is forcing political change to societal collapse through orchestrated crises, false flag events. The cloud pivot strategy seeks to hasten the fall of capitalism by overloading the government bureaucracy with a flood of impossible demands, amassing massive, unpayable national debt, check, we have that, and other message such as unfettered immigration, check, thus pushing society into crisis and economic collapse, check. The 4 steps: overload and break the welfare system, check. Have chaos ensue, check. Implement socialism and communism through government force, check. Including us not being able to speak freely and infringing upon our First Amendment rights to say whatever the fuck we want. Yeah. But this is all scripted, basically so that Palantir can go in there and people will cheer on the Palantir tech doing its thing, because they're creating a database of all Americans and all legal immigrants, basically of anybody they can across the world. And I don't think that this is being owned by the United States. I think this is being owned by the big bankers and whoever owns like the big picture of everything. They're basically creating crises so that we get pushed to the brink, so that the system gets pushed to the brink, and so they can create violent situations, false flag events, so that they can take our rights by enacting safer laws and shit like that. Basically, if you remember COVID, if you didn't get the COVID jab, then you got your job lost, or you weren't allowed into places if you weren't wearing a mask, this, that. There's been enough bullshit that I have seen where I'm like questioning everything now. But I love this meme, whoever made it. I love it. But here's a fucking Craigslist article. Looking for the toughest badasses in the city, Los Angeles. Seeking extremely tough, brave men for new crew on building. Compensation. That's a big amount of cheddar per week. We are forming a select team of the toughest dudes in the area. This unit will be activated only when the situation demands it, but you get paid every week no matter what. High pressure, high risk, no room for hesitation. We need individuals who do not break, panic, or fold under stress and are basically all-around kick-ass dudes. Physical strength, speed, conditioning is important, but mental toughness is everything. If you're not the biggest guy in the room, but you're the one people follow when things go bad, that's who we're looking for. We're recruiting those who are already hard. Yeah, man. That's so fun. Who are already hard, badass, and ready for confrontation when necessary. However, we can train you if necessary. What we're looking for: mental toughness. You can keep a level head under pressure. You don't panic. Bravery. You face danger head on. You don't hesitate. And just so that you know, I didn't just take this image from the fucking internet. Let me just put it out there so that you are aware. Pulling it up. Oh no, it's being flagged for removal. No, I literally just fucking did it. Oh, damn it. They got him. They got the post. Damn it. But then this nokings.org, they're setting up riots and shit like that. Or, I don't know what to call it. Yeah, I'm just going to put I don't know what to call it in quotes because I don't know what to call it. But apparently June 14th, Flag Day, I think that's also President Trump's birthday. He wanted to do a parade. President Trump wanted to do a parade in D.C., but now it looks like those tanks and shit that have been shipped in are getting used for something else. Yeah. Shit. Well, I don't know what to make of that, man. I don't know what to make of that at all. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, Bollinger Band. Too much stuff, too unorganized. Yeah, this too much data. I've had such a tough time trying to keep up with everything that's been happening, and also like doing my like memes and stuff, and then also like working on this and then doing all this. Yeah, it's too much. I need a little break so I can organize everything and make it pretty. Because I do think that the information that I've gathered is going to be very helpful because it's going to be all in like one place. And it's also going to include like my writing style and everything like that. Yeah. Um, let's see. Yeah, dude, since 2021, shit's been a long ride. I'm ready for it to be over. And I think that we're about to hit the toughest part of the whole thing. So, yeah, we'll see. Jeremy, tell us more about Victoria's Secret and shut this shit down. Yeah, boobies. Yeah. Um, mm-mm-mm. Yeah, those fires are mostly peaceful. I heard that shit, man. New tweet from Greg. Should I check it out? Let's check it out. Greg, what are you saying? What are you saying, Greg? Let me see if I can find the exact GIF. Oh, no, no, no posted yet? Really? Really? Oh, wait a minute. Yo, that's funny. Ma. Oh, okay, I guess not. I'm surprised nobody else used that GIF yet. I'm not gonna post it because I don't think I need to. But that's for you guys. It's for you guys. Oh man. All right. Oh wow, 8:03. This has been 5 hours and 3 minutes so far. That is fucking insane, dude. That is fucking insane. This has been a marathon today. Marathon. Yeah. And then the last thing, well, actually, before I go, does anybody else have anything that any questions or anything like that? This is going to be probably my last interaction with you guys for a couple of months, so ask what you want now, cause yeah. I want to be taking a break for a while, cause I need to get my shit together. Need to grow up. Need to grow up. Yeah, I do want to reiterate though. Check my link tree sometime within the next couple of weeks, as I'll have the resources and stuff. But then I'm also gonna put some of my art on there that hopefully some of you guys buy, because yeah, yeah. Because I want to put more beauty in the world, and also two, I need to do something with my supplies that I've had over the years, and also three, Papa needs some extra cash. Yeah. So if you can help me out with that, that'd be greatly appreciated. That means I can also probably come back sooner than later. But it's also, oh my god, if something happens where it's like just the most hype shit ever, I'm literally gonna be like this. I'm literally just gonna be this kid, the forehead kid. Because I'm gonna be like, oh, my self-imposed exile. was just one meme. Oh man, I can already tell you that's gonna happen. But I don't know who else is still in here right now, but for those of you that are still sticking around, thank you so much. I guess the last thing I'm gonna say before I go, I didn't know that Ryan Cohen has a YouTube channel. So don't share this yet. Just keep it in your back pocket, because I kind of want to keep it a secret. But I found this today, and I was like, what the fuck? Where did this come from? But this account basically is before the initial squeeze, and it's basically him putting out all of his different interviews and stuff. So I'm gonna go check that out later. But I think this account joined around the same time that his Twitter started. Right? Let me check real quick. Almost showed you one of my alt accounts. Yeah. 7/2/2019. Hello Twitter, my first tweet. Yeah. So like 2 weeks. 2 weeks after he started his YouTube, that's when he started his Twitter. So I guess I'm gonna leave you with that parting thought. That there's no matter how long you've been around, there's still more to find out, still more to dig. But thank you to everybody who was streaming this entire time with me, just hanging around and offering very kind words and encouragement, good laughs, and good questions and comments and thoughts and considerations. Whatchamacallit? Yeah, if you guys are still in the chat, please give me like some kind of message so I could say bye to you personally, because I really do appreciate that you guys have been around this entire time. A lot of you have been here for the past 5 years with me, and then some of you are pretty new. And either way, I appreciate, one, that you are sharing your time with me, but then also two, that we're in this fight together. So yeah, Bully Bands, thank you so much for joining us. Dr. Zay, thank you. Leonardo Turtle, I like turtles. Oh no, I totally forgot.
I like turtles.
I totally forgot that I made a soundboard.
Wah, 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 wah.
I fucking forgot, man. How could I be so dumb? Man, I could have been having so much fun with this. I'll have to remember it for the next time. Man, fucking soundboard. Because it would have been, it just so, like, you say a zinger and then it would have been fucking perfect, man. But no. So, yo.
Bill Nye the Science Guy. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Yeah, that's enough of that. I'll have to dance to that later. Oh, man. I fucking love buttons like that. There's no farts because I I don't know. I don't know. The farts are. I don't know, man. I don't know. I probably should put more farts on there. But it's also like, I don't know. I fart all the time. I feel like a well-timed fart is perfect. I don't know. We'll put some farts on there later. But Ryan, thank you for being here as well. Leonardo Turtle. Oh wait, did I do the I like turtles one? Yeah, no, but just for good measure, good measure. Let's put this up top.
I like turtles.
Leonardo Turtle, thank you very much. Ryan, thank you very much for sticking around. El Barachito, thank you very much for being here. I know that you've been around for a couple hours now. Holy shit. Mike Ashton, always good vibes from you, my man. Thank you very much. Well, I'll see you in a couple of months for sure. Nothing can stop. Thank you as well, my man. Always with the good vibes. Thank you, thank you. Preapism Sally, love you too. Thank you very much for the good vibes. Mike Ashton, thank you again. Yeah. Elliot, thank you. Good hanging out with you. Thank you, thank you. El Barachito, love you too, man. Love you too. And love you all as well. Thank you, thank you. Tinfoil, I love it all. Much love. Jeremy, thank you very much. I agree. Love you too, man. Yep. Where are the farts of the soundboard? Yeah, he doesn't have any gas sounds. Yeah, I know. Oh, man. Oh, Leonardo, that's very kind words, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. The next time I come back for a live, it'll be because of one of two things. One, the hype is just overwhelming, and again, I hope I'm wrong about my prediction being January MOAS. So if MOAS happens before that, great. That's amazing. I'll be back. I'll fucking be back for that. I'll probably be, if we hit 69, I'll probably be back for that. Yeah, I don't think that I can just skip 69. No. I gotta be back for 69. But I have a feeling I'll be back slightly before 69. Slightly before. Yeah. Elliot, yeah, thank you for the laughs. Thank you. Ryan, thank you as well. Mike Ashton, build the size. Yeah. Sold out, thank you very much. And Erica, thank you very much. You guys have been a great audience. Very, very fun to be around. For those of you who've sticked around since my first stream back in, I think, February or something like that. It's been a long journey. I've had a lot of ups, a lot of downs, a lot of in-betweens, a lot of heartache, a lot of degenerate moves, a lot of wins as well. Mixed bag. But I do think very, very soon it will actually be just up. So we've got a little bit to go, and then after that, we're gonna be sitting pretty. So if I don't see you guys soon, well, actually, I won't see you guys soon. So take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful summer. I hope you guys get some sun. Go outside, please. And ask a lot of questions. Dig into things that you haven't dug into before. And be kind to each other. Try your best to be kind to other people, especially when they're being dickbags. I know that's hard to do. I know I become agitated when there's fucking shills and stuff. Let it go. I've gotten better at that, and I hope I stay better at that. But yeah. Oh, Justin, how you doing, my man? Thank you for joining all the way at the end. Oh, shit. Ryan, I gotta go take care of some life stuff, man. I'm poor as fuck, and I gotta grow up, apparently. Yeah, it's rough. Oh my god. Oh, come on. Give me the money. But not a seagull. Not a seagull. I see. Meow right back to you, my friend. Thank you. Wait a minute. Who is not a seagull? I wonder if you guys That's my look when I'm like, are you a Roaring Kitty alt? That's always the look I give. I don't know. I always assume everybody's a Roaring Kitty alt. Oh my god, Dog of the Seagull said it's me, duh. Oh my god, and Gamecock, cheers to you, Gamecock. But yeah, Justin, yeah, glad that you're doing well too, my friend. Oh god, yeah, okay. Oh man, I got that left that field out of not a sequel. Are you fucking roaring kitty, bro? Oh, thank you, Ryan, for reminding me. I'm gonna be like cleaning up my Twitter, um, and removing like stuff that doesn't need to be there anymore. Basically stuff where it's like having a fun conversation, like a one-off with somebody. And I'm gonna try to keep the information as what is intact, like the DD and the memes, and the stuff that I want to keep there like forever. So I'm gonna be cleaning that stuff up as well over the next couple of months. And so eventually, because I'm not posting anymore, if you want to like go through my stuff and like read all of the DD and watch the memes and stuff, I think that I hope that it's helpful to you. Yeah. But damn, I've been trying to say goodbye for the last like 16 minutes. This is a good time, man. I don't want to say goodbye because I know that it's gonna be goodbye for a little while, and I just, oh god, oh man, what a wild, wild fucking ride. You know what? This is the only way to do this. All right, Game Stoppers, people who are watching this because they find me entertaining, whatever reason you're here, I hope you have a beautiful day. I hope you have a beautiful week. I hope you have a beautiful earnings, and I hope you have a beautiful summer. And I'll see you a little bit after that, hopefully, if everything goes well in my life. As always, thank you for the encouragement. Thank you for the good vibes. Thank you for just literally everything. Yeah, you guys have been great. It is 8:17 right now. We've been streaming for 5 hours and 17 minutes. I think that's a good place to end it. So, for those of you, good night. Thank you again. And be easy. Take it easy. Be good. Oh god, I have so many goodbyes. No, I gotta think of a good liner to leave on. Mm, mm, mm. Oh!